All right. Welcome back to episode 2 of Thorgrim 5.2, the deeps. We've got our got some of our deeps drilled out now, and starting to upgrade Kareza Karak. Got this battle, which I don't really want to have to fight. Yeah, I might just auto-resolve it. Every time I auto-resolve a battle, I really regret it, but yeah, that was not too bad, I guess. The main thing is we didn't lose, we already had 3 gyrocopters, so gyro bombers, so we didn't lose any more. And we completely wiped these armies, which is kind of cool. Not that we got much for it, but got rid of 1 storm vermin, some artillery, hero, 2 storm vermin actually. A couple, yeah, I got rid of a few things. Hey, Super Tramp. Oh crap! Now I got to fight again. It's not cool. All right, we can't auto resolve this one. Oh no, we can. This is an underway interception. Should I? This is a hard one actually. So underway interceptions are deadly to whoever loses. It doesn't matter whether we lose or he loses. Whoever loses dies. So, you know, really don't want to lose these bombers or that hero. I mean, it looks... yeah, Giselles, yeah. All right, let's leave off with that one. We've got yeah, we've got gyrocopters coming, but they're still pretty far away. We're in friendly territory, so we get... Fuck. Yeah, I don't think we want to fight this one either. What do you think about the number of grudges required late game? Heard people say it's too much to acquire. You can manage the grudges. I made a video about it before they sort of fixed it. It's easier to manage now. But yeah, basically the grudges are calculated on all of the grudges for factions that have a border on your territory. So this blue area is my territory, right? So currently I border with, if you look zoom out of it, so currently I border with Zufbar, which has no grudges, 0 grudges. This is Grom Peak, all the way along here, which is Ungrim, 0 grudges. Over this side, I border with Barak Var, 0 grudges. Maybe I border with these guys. So there's like, I don't know, 150 or 200 grudges there, not much. Down here, Karak Azul, 0 grudges. And out this side, these guys, we can see they have almost no grudges. So basically, you know, if the age reckoning ended right now, it would recalculate my grudges, and I would have so small, like, you know, so small amount of grudges. The reason why my current target is 2800 is because when that got calculated a couple of turns ago, I had contact, I think, with one of the Skaven factions down here. But yeah, so basically it's definitely possible to get the grudges out of control if you don't manage your borders. Like, if instead of having a tight little area like this, I had a really long string of just single territories, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like that, and I was touching like 27 million different cultures, then I would have heaps of grudges, you know, to get. But if you keep it tight and you surround part of your borders with allies, That's the most important thing, really. I mean, that's the easiest way to manage it, really. If you just put an ally on your border, that means no enemy can touch that border. You can still be at war with somebody right on the other side of the ally, but as long as their border's not touching you, they don't get calculated for the grudges. So yeah. So basically, if people are getting huge amounts of grudges, that's too much for them to handle. Maybe they're not managing their borders properly. I don't know. Maybe it is a problem. I don't know. I haven't really encountered it. Like sometimes I don't always make my target, but I haven't really seen it be, since they fixed it, I haven't really seen it be like ridiculously out of control or unexpected, you know what I mean? Like if I had really high grudges, it's probably because I just met like Grimgor or something, you know, and then I have a really easy way of solving those grudges, which is kill Grimgor, and you know, so it's, I don't know, I feel like it doesn't always work out exactly fair, and I wouldn't want it to, because if it worked out exactly fair all the time, it would be too artificial and not organic enough, you know. But yeah, I feel like it works pretty good most of the time.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. To war! The High King acts. Casting the roots.
Yeah, see if we can get this. If we can get this squad down here.
On what?
Hey CJ, yeah, I'm doing good, buddy. I'm not sure if I should help them defend Black Crag, because I mean this isn't.
Cannot.
It's not really that strong, right?
Done ready. Runelord.
I could get to around to here, but then we wouldn't be able to attack. I could attack, but that would force them away.
Let me at them. Send me to vengeance.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I always want to be aggressive so that you kind of get the initiative and put them on the back foot. But yeah, at some point we need to be consolidating. We took a pretty bad hit early on, and then we just never really took the time to recover from it.
It is time. Aye, I suppose so. There is some on barricade over there.
We don't really want brimstone copters, do we? We just want normal gyros, or maybe normal gyros, or maybe. Oh yeah, so we're getting plus 10% income. The deep mechanic, yeah, so this is what we're doing with the deeps. So I've built oh, it's not the deeps. Yeah. So I've built this, which gives me those advantages, but then I'm building this right now. So in one turn we get to find out how that actually works for sure. But I think what's going to happen is we're going to get plus 5% per turn count, minus 5% per settlement owned. So our total number of settlements owned is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, 7, and the turn count is 19. So we get plus 5% per turn, minus 5% per settlement. So that should be 19 minus 7, 12. So we should get 60% increase in our income for our settlement building. Oh, it doesn't say settlement building or province capital. It just says settlement income. So I assume that's the entire surface settlement. So like, yeah, I'm assuming that this 868 should go up by 60%, if I'm calculating that correctly.
By Grungy, this had better be good. What?
So yeah, I'm kind of thinking...
By the ancestors, let me at 'em! Insults to haunt that! Aye! Throne bearers, let's march! I'll strangle them with my beard.
I think we could jump out without these guys taking us out, but I'm not 100% sure.
An ad!
These guys allied with each other?
Not possible.
No, they're not enemies with each other, but they're not allies either. Hey, Wolfswell.
Retake the realms!
Wolfswell just gifted a Mercy of the Man membership. Thanks a lot, Wolfswell. You're a legend. Appreciate it.
Is that
Like, I really want to jump over to here, but I'm really worried these guys are going to intercept us. I'm kind of tempted to just do it anyway, though. Let's rock and roll. No. Ooh. Is the area we intercept big? Yeah, it's kind of big. Alright, I really need a battle. Really need a battle here. I think we're going to be good. I think we're still going to be good though. Muzrik can probably respec out of there. Just yoink, disappear. And then I think we're going to be good. I'm going to switch over from a melee-centric type of situation to a gyro-centric kind of a strategy. And save a bit of money. Unfortunately, I just deleted a bunch of our veteran dwarf warriors. Maybe unwise, but it was easy. I know it's worth upgrading these because the initial one's pretty good. 20 growth and it only doesn't cost that much. But the second level's only another 10 growth for 1800 gold. It kind of feels like it's not really worth it. I mean, if I had like infinite gold, then I guess I would grab it. But yeah, we could build another deeps here if we wanted to. But yeah, I think we should get the Brightstone mine up. I will build another deeps at Mount Gumbad as well. But yeah. I'll just wait for a bit. But yeah, I kind of want to save Barak Var. I kind of want to keep Barak Var and Karakazor alive, just mainly for the roleplay, side of it, the roleplay reasons. But also, if we can keep them alive, then we can get good bonuses from our deeps. Yeah, I don't know exactly how big the area of the intercept area is, but it feels like it's about one whole region. Like if you're in a different region, then I don't think that you would really get intercepted. But if you're, yeah, I feel like almost anywhere in the same region, that kind of amount of distance seems to be close enough. Did you notice any AI strength changes in the new patch? Well, mainly on turn 20, so yeah, I haven't really noticed much difference yet, but other people have said that they've noticed that the AI is a little builds a little bit more armies, better armies, that kind of stuff. I'm definitely the AI has definitely kept me under the pump.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
We got any higher tier, higher level? No. It's alright.
If you say so, Beardling. Run, Ricky.
I don't know what level this is.
And that.
Alright, well, we'll...
From. Thank them.
Right there. 726. We've got enough for another tankhead, so I might quickly grab one. And give this guy a tankhead and a Rune of Fear. So now I've got 3 tankheads, so we can sort of switch them around between all of our characters. We've got Runes of Fear, we've got Runes of Sanctuary. Vlad had 7 full stacks at turn 15 in my legendary Elspeth campaign. Oh, really? Oh, you're making me want to play Empire now. That sounds like fun. Yeah, I was gonna say, I wouldn't be. I was saying yesterday, I would not be surprised at pretty much anything. I wouldn't be surprised if the AI suddenly becomes, you know, super strong now, or. Yeah, it's really hard to predict how those type of like AI changes are gonna really affect stuff. You can move your capital to 8 peaks. Yeah, I heard that. If you play as Belagar, you can move your capital to 8 peaks. Is yeah, and is it somehow like when you build the deeps, that's what gives you the ability to change the capital? Is that how it works? Thorgrim Gorsus, indeed. They deserve their pension. Yeah, that's right. We had to retire those dwarf warriors. They got us through the early game. In my Malachi, it requires 67,000 to compare to Thorgrim. Yeah, 67,000 is not that much though. Like, that's the thing. In the early game, when your target is like 2,000 and you think, oh no, how am I going to get 2,000 because I'm only getting 150 from this army or whatever. And then you still make it, you know, because there's other armies that have 200, 300 or whatever. But once you get into like turn 30, 40, 50, if you've got quite a big empire, like I'm keeping my empire quite small, but if you've got quite a big empire and you're like fighting heaps of big enemies, like the reason why your target, oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry, you're talking about Confederation. Yeah, I was getting confused. But yeah, sorry. If you're if you're getting into that later game and you've got heaps of big enemies with lots of grudges to defeat, you can get like 10,000 grudges, 15,000 grudges every you know, like your target for how many grudges you need to get the next Nollengrom might be like 20, 30,000 or something, you know, if you got like heaps of big grudge targets to go after. So 67,000 grudges isn't necessarily that much in the late game. But the problem that you get is, yeah, if you're trying to confederate Thorgrim and Thorgrim's surrounded by high grudge enemies, so his grudge maximum, like his grudge total goes up really high, and if you're playing as Grombrindle and there's like no grudges around there, then yeah, it's going to be very hard. If you play as basically if you play as Grombrindle, it's going to be really hard to confederate Thorgrim or Ungrim. But if you play as Thorgrim or Ungrim, then it's going to be relatively easy to confederate everybody else except for the other one, you know. But yeah, like all the dwarfs that are kind of together, they've got the advantage because they only get, like, you only create grudges when you do crimes against dwarfs. So if you're playing as Grombrindle and there's like no other dwarfs in that entire like half of the map, it's really hard to get like high grudges unless they're attacking you. But yeah, but I mean, I don't know, for people, like, if you think that it's your right to confederate every dwarf lord every time you play the campaign, every time you play a campaign, no matter who you play, then that's a problem, you know. But I kind of feel like, you know, it's just, I don't know, it's just the way it is. Like, if you play as Grombrindle, it's harder to confederate, you know, and you just kind of have to accept that, you know. I don't necessarily want them to fix that, but yeah, I can understand why it would piss you off if you do. I have to get 15,000 on turn 30 right now just because I started helping Ungrim, who created a lot of grudges with local orcs. Yeah, nice. Before I'd only get 1.7. Yeah, that's normal. Those are, there go some. Like your first one is usually always around 2,000, and then your second one is always around like 10 to 15,000. That's normal. That pretty much happens every campaign. But yeah, if there's lots of dudes around, if you've got a target of 15,000, then there's probably lots of enemies around with grudges that you can kill to get that. I don't know where I should hang out. Maybe I should hang out over here. Stick with my normal strategy. Actually, where's that guy coming up? Yeah, that's fine. Whatever, he can stay there.
No, Dowie. Let us wipe them out. Take up your axes and seek glory.
Yeah, well, they've said that they don't intend that you be able to max out your grudges every single time. So they want it to be balanced around you getting like about halfway, on average getting about halfway. So yeah, so I mean, I like to try to hit 100% every single time, and if I don't hit 100%, I feel a little bit disappointed. But yeah, apparently that's how it's supposed to be. They're intentionally trying to balance it around you not hitting 100% every time. Which kind of makes sense, because you don't really feel much of a sense of achievement if you hit 100% every single time without really trying. You know, it's kind of, I feel like it's kind of better if, you know, sometimes it's hard to actually get it, you know. Yeah, I'm trying to get these guys to basically slowly regenerate their health and hopefully not take too much damage. The AI is a bit better now, yeah. Thorgrim looks like Santa. Yeah, he does look a little bit. He's a little bit Santa-like. Unique deeps locations don't give decrees despite generic ones doing so. Oh, really? Yeah, all major patches usually screw up mods. I think the hot fixes don't, sometimes don't, but major patches usually screw up the mods, or quite often do anyway. Where's the rest of our dudes here? Why they're taking so long to come on? It's just a narrow little gap there. Deep seem worth the investment? We're going to find out next turn. But yeah, it looks like it's going to be worth it. Definitely. Like, it looks like the economy, the dwarf economy is just going to be ridiculous now. Like, it's still going to take a while to, like, build it up. But it's just going to go crazy, basically. But yeah, I haven't actually... I'm building the building. It's taking, what, one more turn to complete. So then we're going to find out how good this new deeps economy really is. Oh yeah, where's the rest of the I thought there was going to be more menace belows. All right. How are we going to do this? We got a tower over here. Oh, here we go. You know, like air squad. All these.
Yes, Lord! Kill Urks! We demand blood!
Gyros still reigns supreme? Yeah, I don't think the gyros have been nerfed or anything, which is good. Just a bit worried about running out of ammo, so I'm just sending that one to melee those guys off the field.
Take to the air! Move! They have wronged us! That bomb! Kill their as well!
This is pretty much the first time. We had gyro bombers the whole time, but this is the first time we've got the normal gyrocopters going. Yeah, it didn't work. Which gyros do you prefer? Probably gyro bombers are my favorite. Gyro bombers, then normal gyros, and then the brimstones I don't really like. The trollhammer gyros that you get from the Age of Reckoning is pretty cool as well.
Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Blow through! Yazoo! Move now! Charge! Nothing can stop us! Move! Now! Kill us!
Brimstone ones need more ammo, yeah. Trying to get all their ranged, because obviously their infantry can't really do much to us, so you get rid of all these ranged. So this guy's got no ammo left, gyro bomber. So he's actually going into melee, which is not good.
Move now! Back out! Wild fruit! Nothing can stop us! Move now! 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 Prepare bombing run! Move! Move! Kazook! Nothing can stop us! Gyro copter! For the Cadison Corps! Hello, through! We are relentless! Take to the air! Gyro bomber!
And keep these guys all moving. As long as they're moving, they don't take too much damage.
No! We are relentless! Charge! Gyro bomber!
Oh, these guys going. Oh yeah, nice. These guys are fully healed now, so we can pretty much end the battle anytime now. We can melee this thing to death. Don't know how well that'll work, but give it a try. Yeah, it's done. Cool. Actually, we might want to sack it. Oh no, do we want to keep this occupied at tier 2 or sack it? Get more oath gold and ore replenishment. Oh, we got bots on Twitch. Yeah, that'll do. Whatever. Good enough. But yeah, a few people have mentioned that they think the AI is a bit stronger now. You know, maybe we might regret that later on, and we might think that the AI is too strong now, or it's too aggressive, or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty exciting. At least the idea that they might be a bit stronger now. Legendary is so much for me now. Hey Toby, you mean after the patch? You reckon Legendary is a lot harder? Yeah, so we could sack it for a heap of extra oath gold, which I'm kind of inclined to do.
Retake the realms.
And then we'll also occupy it.
Let's march. Got. It is time. I'll cast the runes.
All right, got a brand new, much sexier army now.
Send me to
We need to respec the High King at some point. Probably should be like Thunderer and Tradition Innovation instead of Axe Lord and Tradition Innovation. Oh, it doesn't really matter actually. We're just gonna leave it like that. That's fine. What is missile resistance is really needed for the gyros. We'll work towards that. If I steal a hero, does the hero keep its faction-specific items? Hey Garrett, yeah, I think they do, but you can't ever remove them or put them on any other characters. I'm not sure if they still work if they're on there, but I think they do. I just think you can't change them or anything. If you ever, you know how we can go into another character and switch items, you know, if you do anything like that, as soon as they unequip, they're gone. You can't even equip them back onto that character that, you know, because they're not in their original faction anymore. But yeah, as long as they start off equipped, I think they keep them.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
All right, the Deeps thing's not ready. Oh no, Deeps is built now. So, oh yeah, cool. So yeah, so this was like 800 or something, and now it's gone up to 1200 and something. So yeah, so that seemed to work. I don't know if it worked exactly as I was saying, but pretty much. So basically got plus 100% income because of 20 turns, and then we got minus 35% income because of 7 settlements. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 8 now. Yeah, minus 40%. So we got plus 60% income, which is pretty cool. Don't know if it worked out to exactly 60%. It probably didn't work out to exactly 60% total because we already had some increases. So like this is now plus 80%, but it was already plus 20 or 25 or whatever before. So it's like, yeah, so we got plus, like this went from plus 20 to plus 60 sort of thing. But because it was already plus 20, it's not 60% of the total, if that makes sense. No, it calculates from turn 1. Yeah. The reduction's based on the total settlements owned, I believe. So it's really fucking good, basically. Is the gist of it. We just need to get more money making buildings in here, but I don't think there's anything else we can build that makes money, is there? Yeah, the only thing we could do is switch back to Toolmakers Guild. So then we'd make 600 instead of 540, but I think I'd rather just take the 540, and we also get 50 Oath Gold from there as well. Once we build up these money buildings, then it'll be good. Chaos Dwarfs cannot use the deeps, no. I wonder if the deeps in the minor settlements any different, or I assume they're just the same, they're just like smaller kind of thing. What's that give you? Minus 10, so you get minus 20%, and then you get another... If we change this back to growth again. Another 10, so you get 30% up construction reduction. That's pretty good if we were to build normal money buildings in here. But I think I'm just going to build Oath Gold for now. I only know there are a few deep locations with unique global bonuses. Yeah, for sure. Can we change capital to 8 peaks as other lords than Belagar? Oh, I don't know, Sarah. I haven't actually played Belagar, so I haven't seen it. I just have people tell me about it. Yeah, normal gyros are good. Yeah, so this doesn't give us income, so we don't get any increase. It's only like gold that actually increases. Oh, so Thorgrim can make his capital Carrick 8 peaks as well. Oh, that's weird. Is that not? Does that make sense? You'd think it would only be Belagar that should be able to do it. But I mean, I don't mind. As long as Belagar can do it, then I'm happy. I don't really care if other people can do it as well. What else do we want? Not really anything right now, I guess.
Ready to do the guild's bidding. The guild approved.
We're smashing this Nollengrom this time. Yeah, income from high control. No, not for dwarfs, I don't think. Nah, dwarfs don't get it. It's only high elves that get that. Dwarfs and humans don't get the extra income from high control. But extra growth helps us build more income buildings, so it kind of, and control helps with, it gives you more growth, so it kind of like works like that, I guess. Yeah, I want to take out, I basically want to take out all of my enemies around me and then replace them with my allies. Like I want to keep Barrack Var here, try to stop them from dying. Should have some income coming in soon, and then that'll help everything, I think. Hardy. I kind of want another engineer, but it's 4,000 gold for one more engineer. Just something kind of seems a little bit excessive. Maybe we'll hold off for now. Yeah, I imagine you have to build some sort of building in the deeps to change your capital. I hope that the building that you have to build doesn't have too many other awesome things on it, because otherwise you'd kind of have to build it with everybody. So you'd always have your like every dwarf faction's capital end up being Carragate Peaks kind of thing.
Throne bearers, let's
Oh, nice. He got his settlement back.
The High King acts.
Plan scheme is discordant.
Send me to vengeance. The runes are cast.
We can win this, can't we? Surely. Another one.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
I don't know. I kind of feel like all we need is the gyros, really. You reckon we can take this out with just the gyros?
The council is disappointed.
Looks pretty shit. Should capture the galleon's graveyard and put the deeps there.
Retake
That
the
sounds pretty cool.
realms.
Iron rock. Kind of want to replenish, but
Throne bearers, move.
No, Gracie.
all right.
No.
Yeah, those
Leave my
guys
war token
shouldn't be able
stash.
to hit there. No recruit miners, yeah. I might grab some. Might start recruiting another lord here. Sorry, alarm's gone off. I was kind of tired. I had put my head down for a minute. I was trying to have a little nap before the stream, and then I basically just got like no sleep, and so I was like, oh, I need an hour sleep, so I set my alarm for an hour. But then I was like laying there and thinking, nah,
Getting out of here.
it's go time. The dwarven people need me. So that was my hour. That was my hour later alarm that I set. All right.
What do you
Should we
want?
get? Should we get? Maybe I should just switch back again. Okay, I'll switch back, and next time we'll do another 4. We'll get another 4, and then I'll do it. Do we want some more hammerers? I don't know if I want hammerers. I kind of do. I mean, they are Thorgrim's jam.
You summon me. My anger burns bright.
Ancient or Grimnir? We'll get Grimnir.
The runes
Right.
are ready.
First mission I need these guys to do is get some map like level up on the map.
A rune
Get me a
smith's
rune
duty
bearer
is never done.
follower.
The runes are ready.
So they're going to be map heroes for a minute.
Also,
Yep, we'll just keep increasing that income. This doesn't make any money, does it? No. Alright, what's going on with the deeps? So yeah, so we could go from this up to this, but it doesn't actually increase the income or anything. All it does is give us an extra bit of recruitment cost reduction and a bit 10 more earth gold per turn. Then it costs 200 earth gold. So yeah, I mean, I guess it pays for itself in 20 turns, essentially. I guess that's not bad. Alright, fuck it, let's do it. Now, if we do... Yeah, if we do this one, we get extra tradable resources, etc. As long as we can keep Barak Var alive. If we get this one, we get extra hero capacity. Actually, because this gives us 300 gold, even though we lose minus 10 kegs, the 300 gold will get increased by 65%, which is going to keep going up and up. So that's going to be good. This makes this increases the income. This increases the surface settlements income when the total settlement income is over 2,000 or 5,000. And this one gives us income from Oath God. So yeah, so okay, so that's why this is good, maybe, because if you build the Oath Gold building, then it might not really want to spend 100 Oath Gold to get the 500 gold. It might not seem worth it to you, but the 500 gold increased by 60% is like 900 gold, and that's getting you closer to the 2,000 total income that you need, which is going to give you an extra 10% income. And then once your total income is above 5,000, you get another 20%, so it all kind of stacks up and stacks up. I feel like we're going to be able to get some pretty crazy income out of that.
Bearers, let's march.
So yeah, I think we want to take over Black Crag, but we want to kind of surround, like, give back the other regions to, hey Joshua, we want to give back the other regions to maybe Karak Azul and Barak Var. Is my current thought. We're getting money from diplomacy. Oh, Karak Hearn.
Aye, let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before Oath Gold.
Quite into the trade idea.
Ready.
Chosen.
I read 8 Peaks has more building slots in the deeps. Yeah, we might have to try to take over the 8 Peaks eventually, I think.
Aye, I suppose so.
I'm just leaving him there so that he can take out the...
Can I help you?
He can initiate on this Skaven in case they try to run that direction. So if they jump out, hopefully we intercept. If they attack us, then we just kill them. And if they run this way, this guy should be able to catch them even if we can't. And if we can get Iron Rock this turn as well, that'd be really nice. But if we can't, I'm fine with that. This has been a pretty fun campaign so far. I cracked the sads a little bit when I had that really rough battle where we took a lot of casualties. But yeah, I think we'll fight this one. Hopefully I can not stuff this up too badly. How will building tall help managing the grudges, especially for Confederation? Building tall will not help you at all for managing grudges for Confederation. If you want to make Confederation easier, then you need to get more grudges. Building tall doesn't really make any. It doesn't interact with getting grudges at all. Like, they're totally separate systems. They don't affect each other really. My army was very haggard for a long time. Yeah, no. And yeah, I was a little bit sad about it, but then, like, at the same time, I think that made the campaign like way more fun, because it's been kind of a bit on the edge the whole time, and yeah, none of the deeps locations increase grudges or affect grudges in any way. It's all about like economy and growth, trade, stuff like that. Hey, Val. How you going, buddy?
Down! Put those dwarfen legs! Gyro bomber!
All right, let's see if we can mess these guys up without taking too many casualties. The flames can't target air, can they? Can they? Maybe they can. Actually, these guys can probably stay behind there, so we don't confuse them.
Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Gyro bomber! Strike out! Dive bomb!
Okay, so these guys got the bug where even though they're perfectly stationary, it still thinks they're moving, which really decreases their fire rate. So they just fired once then in that whole time I was talking. But yeah, so we just go backspace, properly stops them moving, and now they'll start unloading at their normal fire rate. So you just got to be aware of that bug. They have decreased fire rate when moving, yeah. And sometimes they get a bug where they keep thinking they're moving even when they're not, but you just press backspace, it stops them, and then you're good. Yeah, I wouldn't mind killing that lord.
Gyrocopter! Gyro bomber! Yes, Lord! Gyrocopter! Go! For the Eye King! Fire on the foe! Gyrocopter! Charge! Go! On the way! Yes! Yes! For the High King! Prepare bombing run! For the Karazanko!
Yeah, he got me with his spells. That's alright, we'll get him with our guns.
Gyrocopter! Hit your targets well!
Where is he?
Move now!
How do you rate the new deep mechanic out of 10? I don't know.
Gyrocopter! Right fire!
I don't know. I mean, I've only had a day to play with it. I haven't even built half the buildings in it. I feel like I don't know. It seems a little bit premature to be like doing a final judgment. What would you rate it out of 10?
Gyro bomber! Drops away! Pick your target well! Nothing can stop us!
Have you? Maybe you've played with it a bit more than me. I don't know. I mean, I haven't even built all the buildings yet.
Gyrocopter! Kasuk!
It's free and it's optional. Strikes me as in the 8 to 10 range. Yeah, I'd agree. That's fair. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it's a free update. We didn't have to pay for it, so you can't really judge it too harshly. But yeah, I think it's, you know, interesting, fun, you know, cool. I'm eager to try it out. But yeah, I mean, you can't really judge. I don't think you can really judge how good it is because we haven't really, you know, got to play with it, you know, in depth. You've had more than 5 minutes now to give a full review. Yeah, for sure. You played one Cathay campaign? Oh, really? What were you checking out with the Cathay? Oh, you're just checking out the new caravan locations.
Let the vengeance begin!
Trying to kill as many of these guys as we can because we can potentially get a bit of Oath Gold out of this.
Preparing bombing run! Oh, have wronged us! Oh! Take to the air! Kill anything without the beard! Taking aim! Fire on the foe! Strike out! Yes! Cancel!
Alright, let's give this guy a login. Get Thorgrim to debuff him. Get the shotguns to give him a bit of a volley to the face. I dug the deeps and got minus 50% movement for all of my armies. Really? Is that a thing that can happen? How many turns does it last for? That's crazy. So you're
every grudge. Quicken pace. Hit them.
I'm interested to try a one region playthrough as the Dwarfs. Yeah, for sure. I think that the reason why trading the beer for more income is good is because you've got that other building that gives you more income percentage the more income you have. So even if you don't really want to trade, you know, you don't really want to trade 100 Oath Gold for 500 gold, and you don't really want to trade 10 beer for 300 gold or whatever, getting those two extra sources of income, it makes it easier for you to get over 2,000 total income, which gives you that extra 10% income. And you know, that's kind of how I'm thinking about it. I wouldn't mind killing those guys, but I think they're a bit far away now, so they're not really gonna happen. Hey, Andrew Jones, how awesome was the trailer? I don't know, there was only like about 2 seconds of it that was actually Space Marines. The rest of it was just all other random computer games that I didn't recognize. I'd say somewhat awesome. On top of the 3 new locations with 3 new legendary items, and the caravans get a unit when they complete a journey now. It's only the first time you complete the journey though, same as Chaos Dwarfs, yeah? Or is it like every time now? Oh yeah, well the little parts that I did see of that Space Marine anime, it looked very similar to Astartes. It looked like it was either like they'd copied it, like literally copied it from Astartes, or like Astartes is the one that's actually directing it. Just the way that the like, I don't know, just the way some of the scenes, like where they're like dragging that sarcophagus, it's like very similar to the same way. Very similar to the similar scene when they're walking through that cultist space in Astartes. So yeah, it seems like he must be working on the project. Or either he's working on the project or they just ripped it off. I did notice that a few other animators like basically started ripping off his style straight after that, because, well, I don't know if ripping off's the right word, but I mean, you know, a lot of people were inspired by Astartes to make similarly awesome shit soon afterwards. A little bit of replenishment would be nice, just so we could get our gyro bomber back up. But you got to always be Oath Golding. That's the rule. Always be Oath Gold. You get units every time you visit location, but you only get unique items once. Oh, really? Is that the same with Chaos Dwarfs? I actually never noticed that. The Chaos Dwarfs only get it once, don't they? It's the same with Chaos Dwarfs? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I've never really been a big caravan guy. I pretty much just send the caravans out to get the legendary items, and then I don't really worry about it too much. Sometimes I guess sometimes I do. If I see that I'm going to get a lot of labor or whatever, I'll be like, oh yeah, I'll pump that one up, get some more labor. Alright, cool. So I was keeping this guy there in case they tried to escape that way, but yeah, we didn't need it, so that's alright.
Vengeance. I agree.
Kind of looks like we can make it. I just move this guy
Not scars.
slightly.
Retake the realms. To battle. What needs to be done? Grease those axles.
All right. I don't know what to do with this guy, really. Probably just go Guardian, I guess. Yeah, I might just go Guardian. I can change it later on if we need to. We're gonna have to respec Thorgrim at some point anyway. And yeah, we'll go Doe Firepower. Works pretty well. Hey, Mercy, do you notice the increase in difficulty? I don't know, it's really hard to say, Sven, because different campaigns are up and down in difficulty all the time anyway. It does feel a bit more difficult, but yeah, I mean, that's the thing, like it's not like every campaign's exactly the same, and this campaign's now 20% harder. Like, you know, campaigns are harder and easier all the time, so, you know what I mean? But yeah, I think I can notice it. It seems a little bit harder. You can get Graveguard or a Vargolf for Castle Drakenhof. Oh, okay. Maybe you get Vargolf the first time you go to Drakenhof, and then you just get Graveguard after that. I thought the Graveguard is the first one that you get when you go to the Haunted Forest, or whatever it's called. Ghosts location. You get Graveguard from there.
Yes. I declare war on them.
Didn't he just retreat from me? Oh no, that's a different guy. Okay, okay.
One rug. Attack.
So close.
No, need my warp token stash.
Lord of Clan Morgan. Lord of Clan Morgan.
Alright, let's get... can't damage walls, crap. Alright, let's get...
Forward! A rune of burning will do it. Gotch then!
Yeah, get these runesmiths out, starting to do some
That's it,
some work.
bearers. Keep me up.
It's 6k, so I could build... Actually, yeah, let's get this up. We need to get some more Grungy Lords. I had one and I killed him by accident. I got this Grungy Lord, yeah.
Master of Rune.
Yeah, it's not really worth keeping him. We only need 150 gold. Surely we can get 150 gold from somewhere.
Lower the throne.
I mean, I kind of want a lot more than that, but...
My legs.
Yeah, I'm gonna build deeps in Mount Gunbad for sure. Drakenhof gives a huntsman unit for Cathay. Huntsman is in, like, Empire Huntsman. Okay, cool. I got a Dwarf Slayer hero for one of my Cathay caravans. Oh, awesome. That's cool. I wish those heroes could level up and stuff. Yeah, I don't want to spend any more, any Oath Gold yet, I don't think.
It is time.
Do you want to get a war with Vlad? Probably not. Probably not. I don't want Zopar to die, but are they already dead? Oh no, they've got like one minor settlement left. Crap, the dwarven race is on is beset on all sides. Yeah, I don't think I can get any more gold unless I want to go to war with Vlad. I don't know if I want to go to war with Vlad because then their Mount Gumbad's going to be in trouble. Clan Verms. No, we don't want to go to peace with Clan Verms because we want to take some more of their stuff next turn.
Who owes me money? Got?
It's at 4. Yeah, that's right. We can still afford it.
It's as good as done.
We're going to be able to solo this guy.
Bad plan scheme.
We're going ambush stance.
I'm off.
Actually, if I switch him out for Nath the Stubborn.
My axe thirsts for war.
He won't be beating him.
All here are honored dwarfkin.
I don't know. I was about to attack them, but no, I'll sell it to him on my turn, and I'm sure I definitely want to do it. Oh, he's going to take the settlement for himself, I guess. Sure. Let's see him do his thing. Yeah, nice to have you in the chat, by the way, PZA. I don't get a chance to watch my streams too much. Yeah, you're a very knowledgeable and nice guy. Well, I don't get to watch your streams much either, but I do like watching them occasionally. Hey, Sticks and Stones. Alright, let's observe. See if his see how their battle abilities are. I'm really glad that they addressed the that they sort of made a clear like intention to address the difficulty, because yeah, there is like a large, it's not everyone, like there's a lot of people that don't have a problem with the difficulty, but there's pretty large contingent of people that are basically saying that yeah, the mid and late game is boring and the game's too easy and stuff like that. So I don't really expect this to be the final answer on it, but it's really encouraging to see them, you know, making a concerted effort to be like, yes, we have identified this is a problem, we are working on this kind of thing, you know. And yeah, I think it's a big step in the right direction. Well, it may not be a step in the right direction. They may be going down completely the wrong track, but it's a big step that they're trying to do something, you know. Usually I'm not doing much talking in the chat and only listening when I'm on the stream. Oh, okay. You're a bit of a lurker usually. Hey, Raken, you're like the 27th person to ask that. Yeah, maybe a little bit more difficult now. Yeah, a little bit. I think maybe it's a little bit harder. Did you? What did you think about that piece today? Did you notice? No, you're right. It's what we're all interested in. I was literally just talking about it like seconds before you came in. Yeah. What did you think about the difficulty piece today? Have you noticed anything like? Well, that's what I'm saying. It's sort of like I feel like this campaign is slightly harder than like my last Thorgrim campaign, and the AI does seem to have slightly better armies, maybe, but it's hard to really say for certain. Like, yeah, has anyone noticed anything like concrete differences? Like, I think somebody yesterday was saying like, you know, something pretty concrete. Like they were saying, oh, you know, this faction, you know, normally is like this, but I've noticed that in this game they're stronger, blah blah, you know. But the thing is, like, I always play different factions, so, you know, like, last time I played Thorgrim was a few weeks ago, so it's not like if I'd played the Thorgrim campaign yesterday, then I played again today and it was like 20% harder, I'd be able to probably have a better idea of the difference, but, you know, it's been a while. Today said, AI, especially the main AI factions, are recruiting a lot more and also higher quality if you give it time. Armies in a shorter period of time, in my experience since the update. Even minor factions recruit a lot more units in the early turns. Yeah, it seems like that. That's a much better answer. I'm terrible at answering questions, I realize. A lot of times people ask me questions and I just can't get my head around the question to actually answer it properly, to answer like what they actually want to know. But that was a good answer. I think you should answer all questions from now on.
Charge! Vengeance! It is a reckoning!
Yeah, it's like quite often people will come in and be like, what's the strongest faction in the game? And then instead of answering the question, which I'll be completely incapable of doing, I'll give them an essay about how I don't think that the question of who is the strongest is really relevant in a single player game. You know, and shit like that, you know. I find it really hard to just actually answer common questions. I feel like I have the capability of training myself to be able to do this. I just haven't quite mastered it. Yet. Oh no, Belegar's Confederated Karakhan. He's ruining everything. I'll tell you why your question is wrong. Yeah, that's right. I'm not going to answer your question, but I'll tell you why you asked the wrong question. No.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
All right. Well, how many territories they got now? Oh, they got none left. Well, we can make peace now that you've got no territory left. All right. Let's see if Nath the Stubborn can solo this guy. He cannot. Oh, that's surprising. I thought he would be able to solo that guy for sure. This guy's only level 1. 4857. Oh, he's got buffed melee defense because he's in a camp stance. 4857, 90 armor. What else stats? Yeah, we're better. We're better in every way. Plus, we're a dwarf. Like, come on. We'll see. We'll see about this. He's annoyed us now. Have I still got enough movement? Yeah. All right, Nate's going in. He's going to handle business.
Ready.
Oh yeah, they fixed the banners, so you can't put the banners on heroes anymore, which is actually correct and it's how it's supposed to be. But I've been enjoying that being bugged for the whole time. Why am I the mad? It's nothing crazy. It's just a no worries, PZA. Thanks for dropping by, buddy. Always a pleasure to have you here. What was that? The Mad. Yeah, no, it was my old guildmaster called me the Mad because whenever we were in chat, like in voice comms with the guild, and there was not much happening, I would just start talking about Warhammer, and if anyone like talked back to me about it, or even if they didn't talk back to me about it, I'd just get super into like talking about Warhammer lore or 40k lore, and then yeah, and just kind of rant on about it for ages. And then they just call me the Mad because I just go mad in chat all the time. Guild in what game? We used to play like PvP MMOs. So we played like World of Warcraft. Warhammer Age of Reckoning was my main one. That was my heyday. You know how like people who are like really who are like sports stars in high school and that's their peak? Yeah, like Warhammer Age of Reckoning was my peak. Now I'm an old busted former PvPer. But yeah, just like we'd go from game to game. Warhammer Age of Reckoning, Arcade, fucking I don't know, just, you know, like every time that big MMO came out, they had PvP or Realm versus Realm or Guild versus Guild combat. Guild Wars 2 played a little bit of. Yeah, I did play a bit of WoW Classic, but not with my guild, just solo kind of thing. Oh well, actually no, a couple of my guildmates were in there as well, but not that, it wasn't like the whole crew. But yeah, no, WoW Classic was pretty cool. But I don't know, I've got a bit of a thing about MMOs. Like it starts to feel like a job, like almost immediately, and then I just kind of, I don't know, don't like it. I think what I'm into now is like stuff like Space Marine, what I hope Space Marine is going to be like, where you have like kind of like a team-based PvE co-op experience where you can sort of advance, but it's not like you have to play it every day and stuff, kind of thing, you know. Yeah, we're smashing this dude, we're smashing him. Show him dwarf superiority. This is the battle of the ages. It's a complex dance. Oh. There's a bit more action than I was expecting there. It's pretty epic. Oh shit. We're getting low on health. What's his health on? Shit, he's beating us. Why is he so good? Oh, is it because he's got armor piercing? It's because he's got armor piercing and we don't. Fuck.
Most of the throng!
Shit, I should have been like cycle charging. Yeah, he's got armor piercing. God damn. Got smashed. I thought we would win that for sure. The armor piercing was made a huge difference. I probably could have won. I don't know if I could have won it. I maybe could have won it if I had have cycle charged him, like gone in, rooted the other guy, then run away for a while until my health regened and came back in and stuff. By an engineer, I know. Humiliation. How much movement we got left? Let's go back in again. We've got enough movement to go again? We haven't got enough movement to get him. Dismiss him and recruit a Slayer Lord. I know. This is an embarrassment.
What?
Alright.
Throne bearers! Let's march!
Alright, so wait, he's at war with
For the wisdom of Valea.
Yeah.
Good. Grimnir's axe.
I'm kind of thinking we leave Karakazul to fend for itself for the moment.
Lord of Clan Morthal.
Oh, yeah, I left this guy here even though I didn't need him there.
Aye. The runes are cast. March.
All right.
Collapse. Aye, it is time. Die. Summon me if you dare. Aye, grudges will be settled.
That was bad.
My axe thirsts for war.
All right.
Armed and ready.
The High King acts. And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day? Sure enough.
All right. Branker Hills is tier 2, so there's no point. So we can sack it if we want. I was hoping he would be in range, but alas, no.
When do we eat?
Oh, they got no garrison. No, we can just take it.
I Songni! What?
Ready? Very well.
If you say so, Beardling, master of runecraft.
Alright, looks like everyone's in range there.
You summoned me.
Yeah. Get a little bit of a discount while we've still got our Grungny Lord here. Even though it's, the discount is less than what it cost us to keep him on the field. If you get a settlement and then sell it, does it add to that 5% income, minus 5% income from the deep building? Yeah, we can check that. I'm probably planning on selling this to Barak Var, so yeah, we can check that. Don't know if anyone informed you, but you get a special building in the deeps when you go to the deeps in a city with gold. Oh, awesome. Thanks, Disruptor. Yeah, no, I didn't know about it. Yeah, I just know that there's some different unique stuff that you can get down there. I think there's like unstable warp stuff that can happen, but if you've got an engineer, then you can deal with it.
Where's my bookmark? I've lost my place. Let us begin.
Alright, maybe I'll keep him here just for one more turn, just in case this guy comes after us or something. Have you figured out or know much about the unusual locations yet? Like how often do they occur in the earliest turn they do? Hey Salmon, no, I'm not aware that there's any turn restrictions on them or anything. But no, I haven't figured out anything about them. I've had one so far. I've got some wine. Somebody got a really good one. It was like a plague tent. They gave them like global 10% replenishment and like plague resistance and stuff. Pretty awesome. Oh, this guy didn't. What the? He's multiplying. He's got an assassin now. Fuck this guy.
The runes are ready.
It shall be done.
Damn it.
Alad?
A runesmith's duty is never done. I'll surround the enemy in dark rooms.
Gotta get him to level up.
Retake the
What level's Akendorf 3, so it's 2, so we're gonna knock it down to 1, yeah, so may as well sack it.
to war.
Should we?
The High King moves.
On my way.
We don't really need the Grim Delvers. Get rid of them. We can just go full... Just go full gyro. Let's go all in.
It is time! Drink! Destroy them!
I got 3 unusual locations in 23 turns in my Fey Enchantress campaign. Oh, nice.
My anger burns bright.
Yeah, I feel like the unusual locations just add so much. They just add a bit of magic to the campaign, don't they? Like just having that sort of unexpected sort of aspect to it. Like, yeah, I know, like, I kind of hope, like, you know, I get that you like want to like kind of understand how they spawn and everything so that we can potentially exploit that and, you know, gamify it. But I kind of hope that there isn't really any way of exploiting them or farming them or anything. Because yeah, I kind of like the idea of them just being like little Easter egg type things that you find around the place, you know. Some flavor like landmarks, yeah, that's right, but some unexpected flavor, you know, some like an extra thing to keep your campaigns fresh, because you never know what unusual locations you might come across in a particular campaign, you know, because they're different each time. Yeah, I just think that's really cool.
For the colors and core! Tackle!
I just feel that it's weird that they just appear in a settlement rather instead of just being there from the start. Yeah, well, I mean, there's different explanations for that. Like, one of them is like is basically a Skaven cult, like of humans, like humans that worship the Skaven and actually are working together to try to help the Skaven like conquer the world and stuff. And like the thing with that is like it was always there, but you just didn't know it was there. You know what I mean? The story kind of, you know, it was always there, but you just uncovered it. You just discovered it or whatever. Whereas some of the other ones are like merchants guilds or whatever. Maybe they just moved into the city or they just set up shop or you just became aware of them or whatever, you know. I don't know, I don't think it's like weird. I don't think it's too weird, you know. The air attack.
Understood, Lord! Feel hooks! Up we go! Fly! Charge! Move! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Take them back! Wood! Hill bearers! Hold! Rock out! Move now! Nothing can stop us!
Oh yeah, I just really love it. The whole unusual locations concept. I think it's just really cool.
Dive bomb!
I just love stuff like that that's not strictly necessary for the functioning of a Total War game, but it just adds that little extra bit of magic and discovery, you know, and also a bit of extra story without at all impinging. Like, yeah, it's basically like exactly what I've been asking for, basically. Like, just I want like a more story, but without impinging on the sandbox, you know. Like, I still want to have complete sandbox control, be able to do whatever I want, but at the same time I want a bit more exposition, a bit more, you know, like a bit more flavor and explanation of the Warhammer world kind of coming to life and stuff. And yeah, I think that the unusual locations are just an awesome way of doing that. But yeah, sorry, I don't mean to like gyro doomstagger is real. Yeah, well, it's pretty good against some things. As if you go up, all you need to go and do is like run into like Azazel or something, like just a single flying melee lord, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, this doesn't work as well anymore. But yeah, I think you can probably still deal with it maybe, but it's kind of hard. But yeah, even just like a couple of flying units really mess you up. I'm pretty excited about the whole concept of the unusual locations. But yeah, I don't mean to like shout you down if you don't like it, or if you know. But it's just, I don't know. It's just a function of streaming, basically. If I get excited about something, I end up kind of, you know, shouting you down because because I'm, because I'm talking and you guys are typing. But yeah. All right, let's go for a little sack. It's not made up, Clock Monkey. Stop saying that. It's real.
Casting the
Warhammer is real.
Is as good as done. Done, Gribben. Room, Ricky.
Very well. Aye, it will better our cause. I serve only the great.
+1 for loving the unusual locations. Yeah, nice. So what you're saying is we're not welcome if we don't like them, I see. No, I'm just trying to say, like, I know that I'm just trying to say that it's really easy for me to, like, kind of accidentally kind of shout people down because I just talk over the top of you and whatever. But it's just the situation. It's not because I actually don't want you to talk. I still want you to talk. I just sometimes have to curb my enthusiasm.
My anger burns bright.
Have you ever been to Civ games? I've played Civ games and I like them, but I wouldn't say I was ever like into it. Like I never got into competitive multiplayer or anything. Do you reckon he's going to stand and fight? And do you reckon we want him to? I was thinking about setting an ambush and waiting for him to come to me, but if we can kill him now, like I'd rather that.
They impinge on your servant. More.
Reckon this will work? The Civ games are really good, but I guess I kind of like a world, like a living kind of world, and I feel like the Civ games, they're a bit too like, I don't really like how, I don't really like how the technology advances too fast. You know, like you're like building spears and then you're advancing and then you're using tanks and stuff, and like I don't really like that, and also it's more of a. Yeah, it's more of a multiplayer sessional game. It's not really designed it's not really designed to like stay around forever, you know, like I kind of like games where when I first got into Medieval 2, I really loved just playing with the status quo. I love playing like as medieval France and just not really expanding my borders, just keeping my borders and just going and like launching wars, but not really consolidating the territory and just going back to my home territories again and stuff. And like, you know, just letting the world kind of play out, you know, rather than trying to like conquer everything. And yeah, I feel like Civ doesn't really have that ability for you to just let the status quo sit there as well.
It is time.
Or it's not really designed for that. So yeah, I don't know. Do you reckon I should go after him?
I declare.
All right, it's on. Oh, so I just auto resolve it. Guess so. Quick game's a good game, as they say. I do like to always be oath golding, but that is a pretty pathetically small amount of gold. That is a lot of replenishment. But you got to always be oath golding. Auto resolve is definitely still too generous to the player on the highest difficulties, as we can see, in my opinion. I don't think it's about the difficulties. I think it's about the troops. I think it's because I'm playing as dwarfs. Like if I was playing ogres, if I was Scrag in that situation and I was attacking and I was fighting Thorgrim, it wouldn't have been in my favor at all. But yeah, I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe it is in favor of the player, but yeah, I feel like it's also in favor of dwarfs in general. Like dwarfs just seem to have good auto resolve.
For the Karazhan Corps.
master of runecraft.
Send me to vengeance. I agree. But
armed and ready.
All right.
the
So yeah,
runes
because
are
this is orange, we aren't going to get any. We aren't going to get decent replenishment out of it. So so yeah, we'll sell it to.
What do you want?
Sell it to Barak Var. So yeah, so as we can say before, so if we look on here, we're currently getting plus 90%, which is 24, so plus 120%, minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So plus 120% minus 50%. So we're getting plus 70%. And then I think there's also a plus 20% we're getting from somewhere else. Yeah, so we got a plus 5 to 70, plus 70%, plus we got another 5% from somewhere else there. Same there. So yeah, anyway, so yeah, if we just look at this, right, so again, plus 75% right now. So if we trade Akendorf
from another hold arrive. 'Tis a great
for
day.
nothing.
Sure enough.
That should, if it updates straight away, that should go up to 80%. 75%. Okay, so it hasn't updated yet. Per settlement owned. 75%. Can we get this up? Can we get this to update somehow? Yeah, I don't know what else we can do. Yeah, I just think we just have to wait till, just have to wait. Hopefully it'll update next turn. Six turns till it goes up to tier 4. It's really 6 or 7 till this one goes up to tier 4 as well. 4,000 we get another... Yeah, we're not doing very well on farming Grungni Lords. What's this one do again? Yeah, no, it's not really that much of a deal. Did they ever fix the bug where Confederation minor? Yeah, no, they can fix the minor Confederation. Armor is definitely more valuable in auto resolve than it is in battles. Well, it's pretty valuable against non-armor piercing troops in the early game.
Let us begin. My axe thirsts for war.
Bad Plansky!
Maybe I should put this guy in ambush stance. Maybe that'll help.
For war. By the grudge
See if that
bearer's
helps.
will. Yes.
Oh, we've hit we've Nollengrommed. So it's 7 turns, so we'll try to condense it again after 7 turns. Oh, actually, can we do Did the Belaga campaign yesterday, and Skarsnik has so many armies, it's insane. It took out 4 in one turn, and he was still rank 1. Oh, all right, nice one, RPD Matt. What turn was that on? Was that in the mid, sort of in the mid game, or how early was that? Why? Oh, we've got to build all those technologies. Oh shit, I didn't realize that. Okay, well, I'm working on it. We're getting there. Yeah, I guess we'll build that. And then we need to build this at some point. Very hard, not even legendary. Turn 35. Yeah, nice. All right, well, it sounds like we've got a game. We've got a game, fellas. I better start trying to play well. Better start trying to play well and build up some strength so that when I have to deal with that, I'll have some stuff going on. Yeah, Chaos Warrior Lords are pretty good. Gyro Army's OP. Yeah, I don't know how good it is against ogres though. I can't remember what they're like. What it's like against ogres. All right, let's see what we can do. So we can kill this lord for starters.
Get him! Trucks away! To the wizards! Vengeance! Shoot the wizards! Gyro copter! Wage your man's blood! Dive bomb! Kill them all in Beard's reach! Charge! They have wronged us! Shoot! Shield bearers, hold! Gyro bomber! Move! Nothing can stop us!
Has I got more reinforcements coming on somewhere, or is that it?
Take him down! War of vengeance!
Yeah, hopefully we can heal our lords up.
Gyro bomber!
Alright, lords down.
For the ancestors! Charge! Strike out! Move now! Understood, Lord.
So magic's got.
Gyro bomber. For the ancestor gods. Will do. Rage far, rage fast. Pick your targets well. Blow through. Fire on the four!
Yeah, this is pretty good. I think we got this handled. They're pretty spread out, so
Go!
we can just kind of like mess up the ones that go towards our infantry.
Get him! To the wizards! Plow through!
How deep is Thorgrim? Pretty deep.
Move now!
That's nice. Get rid of all the unbreakable gorges. Handled.
Take to the air! Hello, through! Aye! It is a reckoning! Yes! Take him down!
End up with more HP than we started with? Yeah, that's it. Why is this guy getting shot? Apparently. I don't know what that's all about. Oh, hey, Super Tramp. Where were you? I needed you before. We were getting overcome by bots. I think I fall into an auto-resolve spiral when I play Dwarfs because it's so good. Yeah, it's a bit of a... Yeah, it's like, as in you keep auto-resolving because it's so good, but then because you auto-resolve, your key units get damaged, and then eventually you get to the point where you can't fight anymore because you keep auto-resolving your key units to death. Yeah, that pretty much happened to me. Except it wasn't auto-resolve, it was actually a manual battle. 83% replenish. That's pretty nice. 27 or oath gold though. You have to always be oath golding. That's the rule. I gotta heal. I gotta heal my bros. Gotta heal my gyro bros. This time. No worries to betray him. I was only joking. Yeah, I'm hoping to play this campaign for a little bit because I want to, you know, fully max out the deeps and stuff and get my income up to just ridiculous. 83% how? Well, the cap I believe is 8% of your total health of your whole army. So if your whole army has like, just say your whole army has 10,000. Just say your whole army has 1,000 hit points. We'll just do it, make it simple. Just say your whole army has 1,000 hit points, right? Then that means that the maximum you can heal is 80 hit points, right? So if each of your 20 units has lost like 3 or 4 hit points, then it'll say like 8% and it'll heal each of the units 8%. But if like one unit has lost like half their hit points or whatever, and most of units haven't lost any, then that 8% will heal 83% of that one unit, you know? But so it's like 83% of those 3 units that are healed, but it was only like 8% of the total health of my army, especially because those damage units didn't have that much health.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
So these guys only have 4,000 hit points. So 83% of 3 of these guys is only like, I don't know, like 10,000 hit points or something. And 10,000 hit points, I guess, is less than 8% of the total health of my army. Yeah, basically, I think that's how it works. There may be some funkiness there, but basically that's basically how it works. Check this shit out. I'm glad he's not at war with me. I wish we had some lightning strike. We could go ham on him right now.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Warboss, innie!
My anger burns bright.
Agreed. I'll cast the runes.
And where's my rune bearer? Give me the rune bearer. Oh shit.
No, I blame you.
That happened.
Arcane winds under control. Aye, it is time.
Lord Well says no. Don't cross wires.
I'm not sure if I can take him out. I'm not sure I can beat him again. What about if we replace him with... I don't know, maybe we should just forget about it. Oh yeah, so it should have gone, it was 75%, so it should have gone up by 5%, but down by 5%. No, I mean, so it should have gone up by 5% because the turn ended, but then it should have also gone up by 5% because we got rid of a building, got rid of a settlement. Yeah, I don't know, maybe it doesn't work, like maybe selling the settlements doesn't actually fix it. He's going to declare war soon? Yeah, I think he's going to declare war soon. I think Legendary is a lot scarier than it used to be.
No trophies. I will kill you, thing. I am
7 settlements. He's rank 6. Yeah, he's pretty strong. Keep upgrading that.
To war!
Yeah, it looks like we can
To the Karazhan Corps.
get in here.
Wipe out the trespassers.
Master of runecraft. What?
Ready? What? Ready?
Recently started playing Legendary, so I'm wondering if I'll be humbled back down to very hard or if I can handle the new Legendary. Well, I think that not necessarily wanting to win all the time is cool. Like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, again, this might, yeah, I'm probably going off on a tangent, but yeah, like, I feel like, you know, if you not enjoy losing, but like, I don't know, like if every time you play the campaign you're just automatically going to win every time and there's no chance of losing, then it's kind of not, you know, it kind of takes away a bit of the joy of victory, I guess, you know what I mean? And I don't know, for me, I don't even care about winning really. It's just the fight that I enjoy. Like, it's just the actual struggle that I enjoy. I don't really, like, ultimately winning or losing, I don't really care that much about. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if that helps you, but yeah, I don't know. I guess nobody likes like wasting their time. So I guess if you've got like an objective that you're trying to achieve and you keep like losing in the first 10 turns or whatever, then that sucks. But if your objective is just to, you know, live out the epic struggle of Thorgrim against his numerous enemies and or whatever, and you know you're willing to accept the idea that the story might end in Thorgrim's heroic death, then you know what I mean? It's like,
For the ancestor gods!
I don't know. I think it's a Stoic philosophy thing, that it's not really about like that. You shouldn't really measure yourself on the outcome. You should measure yourself on the actions that you took. Like, you know, given the situation, like if you put in the correct amount of effort, you made the right decisions and stuff like that. Like that's the important thing. It's not really like if you still lose due to like things outside of your control or whatever, or you did your absolute best but you still lost, that doesn't reflect on you, you know. But yeah, I don't know. It depends what your objective is. If your objective is to like learn all the units and you don't get to play with all the units because you die before you get to make them all or something, then yeah, maybe legendary isn't what you want. But yeah, I kind of like the idea that legendary's potentially going to become a bit more of a life and death struggle. But yeah, but again, I'm probably a little bit weird because I don't really mind if I get my ass kicked. I probably actually like it better. I'm a bit of a masochist like that. It's not the destination, but the journey. That's right. It's not whether you win or lose, it's how hard you fight. Just trying to get some oath gold. So these guys are where it's at. With that mentality, you sound like a green skin. Oh shit. Oh, we lost a few correlers. At the end of the day, it's all about having a proper scrap. That's right. I kept abandoning Reichland campaigns after constantly reloading and save scumming. Then I started a new one with no reloads, no refighting battles, and I completed the campaign. Nice. I feel like high tier units are less likely to be recruited in higher difficulties. You have to be super efficient on legendary. I don't know if you do necessarily. Like, I think you can be super efficient on legendary, and that can be a good way to do it. But I'm hoping that there's more than just that one way. Like with Belagar, for example, you know, you can just go full hero hammer and just have an invincible army, and it doesn't, like, it's not very efficient. and you can even run a deficit if you want, but they can't kill you, so you can't lose, you know. So you know, that's a strategy. And you can win the short campaign victory with that. You reach carrot cake peaks and, you know, whatever. But yeah, I don't know, like, and there's also, like, you know, you can use like ally sort of strategies and stuff as well. I don't know, I feel like there's, yeah, I feel like yeah, going for ultra efficiency is definitely a viable thing, or definitely can be a good thing. And you can definitely like lose campaigns because you were trying to be really efficient and you failed to be efficient enough. You know, I can definitely, you know, see where you're going with that line of thought. But yeah, I hope that there's other ways to win as well apart from that. But you know, maybe you're right.
King acts.
All right, we'll take Barak-Var. I don't know if I should take Barak-Var or if I should just like get back home ASAP.
Attack! Drag them!
I wonder what Reichland's going to be like on this with this increased AI difficulty now.
I'll cast the runes. Wipe out the trespassers. Never.
Started Terrible Warhammer on very easy. With time and practice, I finally reached very hard. Not yet ready for legendary. Might never be. In the end, play at the difficulty you most enjoy the game. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, I think, yeah, that's exactly what I recommend as well. Play at the difficulty that you enjoy. But also, like, you know, sometimes you want different things. Like, sometimes you want to do maybe what I was talking about, where you want to just play kind of like, you know, you don't really want to conquer the world. You just want to have like your status quo. You just want to conquer like Bretonia and just protect Bretonia and keep that as it is. Or you just want to take over the Reichland and like never expand out of there or whatever. You want a kind of easy cruisy campaign where you just build stuff up and you have heroes going everywhere and doing stuff and whatever, you know, fucking around, basically just fucking around, you know. And other times you want to just have an absolute death match where every decision is, you're sweating over every decision and you're sending out scouts to make sure you don't make the slightest mistake that could end you know. So it's just, yeah, it's just, I don't know. I feel like, you know, like, I mean, I pretty much just always play on the same difficulty, but I do other stuff to change up the campaigns. But I know other people like to switch the difficulty up and down depending on what campaign they're playing and what kind of mood they're in or whatever, and that makes sense to me.
Gyro bomber! For the cannons and go! Rage far! Rage fast! For the demon's crawl!
Just defend your rifle territory. Yeah, I kind of want to play another Reichland single region, a Reichland single province campaign again, and see how much harder it is now.
Rage far! Rage fast! Shoot now, was it? Oh no!
So we're going to particularly focus on anything that's ranged.
Take him down!
Draw these archers.
Vengeance begin! We are relentless! Done it! Yes, Lord! Move now! Go! Vengeance! Gyrocopter! Bring back every grudge! For the ancestor gods! Strike out! Kazook! Fire on the foe! Plow through! Take to the air! Or not! Vengeance! Pick your target well! Not!
All right, I think that's pretty pretty handled.
Move to attack. Gyro, goddamn.
Must be getting close.
Beat him on, lost. Lock out. Gyro, bomber. Take him down. Range far, range fast. As you command. Right. For the ancestors. Gyro, contact.
What's going on? We got some more, oh, this guy.
Attack! Axes out! Gyro bomber!
I think that's just about it.
Move! Vengeance! Shoot the wyverns! Kill them! Alright! Kill them! Shifting! Yes, Lord! Put those dwarven legs! By the gears of super! For the ancestors!
Oh, here we go. We got contact.
Gyro bomber! Get them! Tackle! Go! The clans unite!
Nice. We kill every living thing? Oh no, I think something. Oh yeah, we got him. We got the last one. For anyone who struggles with Reichland, I recommend going for tier 2 units as opposed to archer spam. That strategy is a relic from when Empire units were locked behind unreasonable demands. Yeah, also there was a bug which made, if you use the Huntsman Lord, he basically made the archer units like super strong because there was a bug, but they fixed that bug so it doesn't work anymore. Yeah, I hate archers. Crossbowmen are cool. I hate the one thing I hate about archers as well is how they're so spread out. Like you need so much area. Like if you want to have like 10 or 15 Empire archers, it takes up fucking the whole battlefield. Whereas because they don't stay in a disciplined formation like crossbowmen do. Can I sack this? I can try.
The High
Yeah, cool.
King acts. Never march.
Oh, did I just miss that somehow? I should still be able to hit it. Alright, let's just see if it updates straight away. So currently we're on 80%. So this should make it go to 75,
We take
right?
the realms.
Fuck off.
We mark another grudge. Come off. Getting out of here. Vengeful Rune Lord. I hope.
%. No, it didn't change it. 95%. Oh, maybe it's only the settlement building. No, that can't be right. It's like so boosted. I don't know. I'm confused. I wish that you could like if you could just mouse over this, and it would like give you a thing breaking down where all the bonuses were coming from. So 25. So 25 is 12 point like 100. We should be getting that plus 125%, and then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. So minus 50%. So we should be getting plus 75%. And then we get an extra plus 5% here. Oh no, that's correct. But it was already correct before I took this. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. I don't know. Well, it seems like roughly correct anyway. It's correct. It's correct-ish.
Send me to vengeance. Aye, it will better our cause. What?
What do I want to get with this guy? Maybe some blue line. Actually, double engineers is pretty good on this because the triangulation stacks and the ammunition stacks, and they can replenish as well.
Throne bearers, let's march. Summon me if you dare. My axe thirsts for
All right.
war.
Well, you need to sell that.
And what can the Dowie do for you on this fine day? Agreed.
And
Time for a reckoning.
he needs to have a rest.
I'll cast the
And Barrack Vase green.
I do.
Well, we don't need the replenishment anyway.
I. Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. Honor to your ancestors. Yes.
All right. Well, we've kept Barrack Vara alive at least.
Step forth, true friend of the Ungrund clan.
$3.6k or 4.9k. That's pretty good. I was going to go for the defensive alliance, but like money talks. Who's strength number one? Strength number one is I don't know, but Wurzag's like strength number one in my region, followed by Clan Moors, Sylvania, and then Clan Angrand and Ungram. So these guys are all our friends, but these guys are all not our friends. Probably Grimgore, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I might bust this down and put the deeps here. We can start getting some more money. Rune Lord. Keep farming. Keep farming for some more Grungy Lords. Is it worth having 6 longbeards and 2 cannons? Yeah, cannons are pretty good, actually. I was noticing that even without the grape shot, the cannons were pretty good. At least on Malachi. No, I feel like the Thorgrim's a little bit harder now, but if we can survive the early game and build up our deeps and everything, I feel like we should start getting like crazy economy. See, it should have, my deeps bonus should have gone up then by, instead of just 1 turn, because at 5% for 1 turn, it should have gone up like 20% because I sold 3 settlements as well. But yeah, it didn't go up. Oh, well, actually it went up. Actually, yeah, it went up from 80% to 90%, didn't it? That's weird. Can you confederate anyone via the Book of Grudges? No. He's only got 518 grudges. Malachi's only got 800. These guys are probably pretty close. What do we need? You need 7.5k, don't you? Yeah. We're pretty close to getting Ungram. Should I confederate? Normally I like to go for like no confederations, but I could go for some confederations this time if we wanted to. I normally just try to go for Gromby because he's the one that's got the best trait. If you want to confederate all of them, then you're best off going for the highest ones first, because it keeps adding on the total. So if like, you know, if these 2 are going to stay low for the whole campaign, you may as well leave them for last. Yeah, we get Thoric pretty early. Yeah, he's going pretty good in this one. Grombrindle's going pretty good as well. I'm surprised that Ungram's only got 518. You can see by their levels as well, they've like fought heaps of battles and they're kicking ass. All right.
It shall be done.
So that's him. He jumped from there to there, right?
I'm moving. And that
No trophies today.
to the Karazhan Corps. Move in.
Rune, Ricky. If you say so, beardling.
Onward.
Agreed. I've cast the runes.
Where did all those armies go? Oh, did he go north? What the fuck? Yeah, north? Oh no, he confederated him. So where'd all those armies go? There was like 3 stacks here. They go back south maybe. Man, I need more heroes.
Summon me if you dare.
Alright, let's get some more deeps happening. 8,000. I wish I had a Grungy Lord. Aha.
My anger burns bright.
Saved a bit of cash.
Master of runecraft.
Oh, this doesn't count. The province capital doesn't count towards these things, does it? I imagine it doesn't. No.
Aye.
Perhaps you should wait for tier 4 gunbad. It's only 5 turns away. Wait for tier 4 gunbad for what, Spanner? Oh, instead of building this. Yeah. Good call. Yeah, sorry, Spanner. Yeah, good call, Spanner. Yeah, no, that's a really good call. I wasn't even thinking about that. I actually forgot that the gates use population. It's kind of weird that they use your population, but yeah, it kind of makes sense, I guess. Wasted my Grungy Lord. God damn it. I don't want another engineer, but then we got not enough money to recruit.
The axe thirsts for war. What? Time for a reckoning? Yes. Aye.
No, I blame you.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, our income seems to still keep it going up.
The runes are
And it went up, I think it went up by 10% that time instead of 5. But I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, I'd love to know if it's actually calculating correctly or not. I'll grab that, and then we'll go for the other technologies that we need for our beer building. So for this building, so we need to get Warriors Guild, Toolmakers Guild, and Constructions Guilds. Warriors, Toolmakers, Construction, and then that lets us build this, which is really good. Yeah, Toolmakers, we've got Construction Guilds, Warriors Guild. Okay, cool. So it might take a while. Might be updating at the start of the turn, so the sold settlements are taken into account next turn. Maybe, but I sold them last turn, so they should all be updated. So yeah, I don't know, I'm confused.
Not my fault.
The axe thirsts for war. The High King acts. Anad. Let us begin.
All right, let's see how this works out. Our allies seem to be kind of holding on, mainly thanks to me. Maybe it updates at the following turn. Like, yeah, I don't know. We'll see if it updates again this time. So it went up from 70, it went up from 80 to 90 last turn. Should have gone up by 5, but it went up by 10. We didn't change any settlements this turn.
The axe thirsts for
And it went up normally, went up from 90 to 95. So that's what it's supposed to do, just go up by 5% every turn. Which is pretty sick. So much money. We're gonna get all the money. So yeah, it's really cool now. Like you can just keep building up your settlements forever. Like they literally just keep building up forever. It's pretty cool. I feel like it shouldn't be from the turn counter. Shouldn't be from the start of the campaign. It shouldn't be from the start of the game though. It should be from the start of the. It should be since you build. It should be from when you built the deeps. I reckon. because otherwise, yeah, it kind of makes them a bit more disposable. Is it just a settlement building or all buildings? It's all buildings.
One rug.
Because see, this one's got plus 110%. This one's got plus 95, plus 95. Yeah, it's all buildings. Got an endgame crisis going? No, I didn't do anything with it. I just left it on default. What's our one campaign victory? 70 settlements. Complete 4 legendary grudges. Oh shit, we're never gonna hit that. That's all right. I don't think we need to worry about endgame crisis. Like, fuck endgame crisis. You know, seriously. The only reason we needed the shitty endgame crises is because the endgame difficulty was so crap. So if they've fixed the endgame difficulty, then we don't need that shit anymore. So I'm hoping that the actual game is going to give me an endgame challenge without me having to put on some crappy artificial endgame crisis. Sorry, Joshua. Again, this is exactly what I'm talking about. I get excited about something, and then it seems like I'm shouting you down or whatever. I'm not trying to do that. I'm just getting excited. I value all of your opinions and inputs.
Ready.
All right, let's beat up Quick again. I've already got Quick straight on Thorgrim. More's the pity. Ratcatcher, Sneaky Smarter. No, I don't think he has. Because yeah, Thorgrim actually does kill Quick in the lore, doesn't he? You'll end up with plus $1 million income. So how hard will it be? Well, we'll see, won't we? Opinions are always invalid if they're wrong. Everyone is entitled to their own wrong opinions. That's all right. No worries.
I have the forge fires glowing.
33%. 37%. All right, let's do it. Me. Can't seem to...
I have the forge fires glowing. A wise direction. Agreed. I'll cast the runes. My anger.
Alright, take these guys out of underway stance because I've gotten screwed up that way before.
What do you want? I suppose so. Go on then.
Throne bearers! Let's march!
To war.
I think he's going to retreat.
Onward!
I'm not 100% sure.
Rug!
Oh, we've got more tankards, which is good. Actually, we don't really need more tankards, do we? Right, not right now. Let's, what other good stuff can we get? We probably want, actually, I think I want to get, Groth, what's it called? Groth. Master Rune of Groth One Eye, that's what we want. So then we get more routing, which means that we get more routing, which means that we get more Oathguard. So it's a win-win-win. Oh yeah, the Helm of Discord needs to go back to its rightful bearer.
Yes! Attack!
Yeah, thought he would run away. Now hopefully he's still going to be in range for these guys.
Summon me if you dare.
Beautiful. He's still in range. Yep.
Grimnir's axe thirst.
Let's get the gang together. Get the four lord army going for maximum magic item drop chance.
Armed and ready. I'm going. It's as good as done.
To war!
3 minutes belows. We get the Master Rune of Growth on just one of these guys. Doesn't really matter. We still don't have a coerce crisis. What are you saying? Like vampire coast crisis? Yeah, I think they need to just scrap all those endgame crises and come back and put in one, like make them one at a time and make them all bespoke, like, you know, individual handcrafted type of things, you know, and make them really interesting and cool, like kind of like scenarios, almost like a Dungeons and Dragons scenario or something like that. Can you build more deeps? You have 6 of the resource. Yeah, I can. I'm just waiting for some growth because it costs the resource, but also costs population. So I'm just waiting for my population to build up a bit more before I do it. Thanks for that. Who was it that saved me on that one? Spanner, I think it was. Yeah. Thanks, Spanner. That was a good save.
Take to the air!
All right, we should be able to take care of these guys without too much trouble.
For the colours and core!
And hopefully we get, like, so the goal here is to just get an absolute metric shit ton of oath gold out of this. Hopefully.
Gyro bomber!
That is the plan. So we want to not kill Queek. We want to kill that shit. Kill all their ranged.
Fire on the ball! Gyro bomber! Yes, Lord! Shoot the wizards! Gazoos! Vengeance!
Before they do any damage to us.
Gyrocopter!
Yep, they're routed. Now we need that we kill while they're routed. We get as captives. Boom, they're done. Kill these guys.
Kill them!
And just delete one unit at a time.
Blow! Gyrocopter! Fly!
There's 38 guys there. That's 10 oath gold. I mean, that's 5 oath gold right there. Gotta kill you to get that 5 oath gold. Actually, because we got 4 lords, we should get more. Actually.
Take him! To the wizards! Kill them! Range far! Range fast! Blow through! Gyrocopter! Take him down!
Slay them!
Nothing can stop
Let none
us!
survive. There's 46, that's another 5 oath gold. But because we got 4 lords, I think we'll actually get 4 times as much. So instead of 5 oath gold, it's 20.
We demand blood!
That done.
Move now! Gather! Gyro bomber! Go! Gyrocopter! Shocks away! Gyrocopter! Dive bomb! Let no one for the ancestors! I am ready! Pay back every grudge!
Alright. Start taking out the rest. I like the Chaos Dwarf endgame crisis because it has its own mechanic and doesn't really devolve into slowly clearing your way through endless armies as you stamp out each faction. I like the Chaos Dwarf and the Skaven endgames the best out of the endgames that we've got, but I mean, I know I'm asking too much, but I just feel like the endgame crisis could be so much more. Like it could really, like kind of like how the Kind of like how the unusual locations give you this extra bit of like exposition or like storytelling about the world. They could do the exact same thing with the endgame crisis. Like they could make like 5 or 6 different like little scenarios or dilemmas and stuff. You know, and different ones pop up. Like they don't always pop, like not all of them pop up every single time you do the Chaos Dwarf endgame, say, but there's like there's a bunch of different events, and 2 or 3 of them will pop up every time you get the Chaos Dwarf endgame, so it's different every time. And each of those little things, each of those little dilemmas or quests or whatever kind of tells you a little bit of a story about some aspect of the Warhammer world. Like I feel like that's like, I mean, that's like the gold stellar version of what they could be. Maybe that's asking too much, I don't know. Yeah, this week I screwed up the Earth Gold because I've let him get too close to the edge. So now we aren't going to get the Earth Gold. Unless
preparing bombing run. Go! It is an order! Gyrocopter! It is a reckoning! Move! Oh no! Kill orcs! Kill orcs! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Rage fast! Rage fast! Take to the air!
Yeah, they need to have rewards. Like you need to be able to get awesome shit, special unique items. You need to be able to like recruit special units that you can only get, like, you know, special dwarf, chaos dwarf vengeance slayers or fucking or something, you know, or rat catchers, you know, special rat catcher heroes that you can only get during the Skaven end times, and like, you know, they could just make them super fucking cool, basically. I'd love to see it. I'd really love to see them sell endgame crises as part of DLCs. But yeah, I don't know. It's probably a bit beyond the scope of what we could possibly dream of getting, unfortunately. Oops. Like I'm just realizing now I'm probably going to get a crash just when I'm on the brink of getting my ultimate Oath Gold fucking haul. The game's probably going to crash. I've been busy with the Deeps, got a campaign with 36 settlements, and I currently have 0 upkeep. Hey Mark, is there a thing in the Deeps that reduces your upkeep? I haven't even noticed that yet.
Gyro bomber! Take to the air! Vengeance! Attack! Yes, laddie! Knife bomb! For the ancestor gods!
Ah.
Shots away! Fire on the ball! Pick your targets well! Gyrocopter! Let the vengeance
Get more Earth Gold. God damn it. You let none survive. We must get the Earth Gold.
The clans unite! Gyrocopter! For the Karas and Gore! Gyrocopter! Move now! For the Karas and Gore! Gyrocopter! Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! Nothing can stop us! For the Karas and Gore!
Kill them all. Let none survive. Quick. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Alright, I think we got a fair chunk out of that one. There is one that reduces upkeep by 2% globally and building costs by 2%. Oh yeah, I think I did see that one, yeah. Each one has potentially 3% reduced upkeep, 2 from one building and an additional 1 from another if you have 50 control. Oh yeah, nice. How much, how many hours have you been playing on that campaign? Since, how long has it been out for now? It's been out for 26.5 hours. Yeah, I've only played 9 hours since it came out, and I play pretty slow. Yeah, so we just got 784 oath gold out of that single battle. 6,356 captives. Give me all the oath gold. And that's why we ABO always be oath golden. Yeah, I think I saw that one that gave you, I think I saw that one that gives you the 2% upkeep reduction, but I forgot about it. Hey, this one's kind of interesting. I don't know about that rarity of items gained from battle, increased rarities of items gained through battle, because I don't know, I don't really necessarily want all blue items. Like, there's a lot of really good green items, and there's even some good white items, like the Tormentor Sword's a white item. I kind of want to get a bunch of those, you know, and I don't know if I want to increase my item rarity. I haven't been to bed since release. Must keep digging. Yeah, nice. I'd love to, actually, I wouldn't mind checking out your campaign if you want to send me your save at some point, Mark. That sounds cool. Yeah, what are we looking at? Oh yeah, this one, yeah. Minus 2% upkeep for all units. So we're going for the money one though. But yeah, if you do this one, you don't get the sick money. But I guess you don't, if you've got free units, you don't really need money, do you? Oh yeah, this one gives you income from all buildings faction wide, 5%. So that one's pretty cool. This one gives you a maximum of 50% increase for this one settlement. But as soon as you got more than 10 settlements with the deeps in it, this one becomes better, right? Well, actually, no, even before that, because this is only for one settlement, whereas this is for like all 3 settlements in your province. So yeah, we should get that probably straight away, ASAP. Doesn't give us any negative to control either. The first 2 buildings are what I use, this one and this one. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bummer you can't convert these, hey? But yeah, that one would probably, I don't know. Do you reckon that would be, I don't know. Which is better, the income or the upkeep? I guess the upkeep is better, but I don't know. It's hard to say. Depends how many armies you've got, I guess. They're pretty sick bonuses. They sure are. What's this one? Oh yeah, that one's more income. More income per income. No. More oath gold per income. No, it just gives, yeah, this one just gives you more oath gold, but less income. Oh yeah, so that goes there, but it doesn't go up to here. I don't know if it's worth me building this because it doesn't really stack with this. This gives me 50 extra income, which kind of adds to the total, which is kind of okay, I guess. Legendary definitely feels harder. I got blasted by Wurzag on turn 17 as Scarbrand. It's usually an easy campaign for me. They pump units so much faster now. Yeah, that's what I'm like kind of worried that like every time I'm not aggressive enough, like every time I don't overextend, I kind of feel like, oh, maybe I'm letting them get too strong, you know?
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. March!
Time for a reckoning.
Master of runecraft.
The axe thirsts for war.
You summoned me.
Oh yeah, I can put the graphics back up to ultra now. Now that we've not got any less chance of crashing. But yeah, I know. There's something exciting about this. Do you reckon that the Deeps is as good as the Chaos Dwarf mechanic? I kind of feel like it's yeah. I'm kind of starting to feel like it's pretty good because it's like so. Not talking about the economic bonus now, I'm talking about the player experience. Like, it's given me this excitement to survive longer so I can see all these bonuses start to stack up more and more and more, and my income become like super high and everything. Kind of in the same way that the Chaos Dwarf campaign gets you kind of excited like that, because you want to keep it, you want to see it kind of, keeping on growing and stuff.
God.
One rug.
Yeah, we kind of need this extra lore. Any mechanic that gives you more ways to play the campaign is good. Yeah, I think it gives you more ways to play the campaign, but it also like, I mean, yeah, I think it's important to have that feeling of like building up and like working towards something to kind of keep you wanting to, keep playing.
What?
I think the Age of Reckoning is really cool. I think the Age of Reckoning is really cool in terms of the grudge part of it. Like, I really love the way the grudges form, like, dynamically. Like, I love how this guy's got 270 grudges. Everything he's done wrong, everything his faction's done wrong, everything his family's done wrong, everything that any rat, like, 17 generations ago has done wrong is recorded, and there's 270 grudges against this guy. Like, I love that. I love how it tallies up the grudges on everything, but I don't really love this. I don't really love the reward system and the penalty system. I wish there was something else. You know what I mean? Yeah, I love the grudge calculation system and how it tallies all the grudges, and I love how these settlements are like key dwarf settlements that have that extra value in the grudge system. But yeah, this whole Age of Reckoning thing, yeah, I don't really dig that much. Yeah.
Yes. Vengeful Rune Lord. Ready.
Yeah, I've got to remember to try to downsize.
I will hear you beg now.
No, we ain't gonna peace out with you, buddy. We'll peace out with you when you're dead. Got any good random buildings in your settlements? I did get one random building. I can't remember what it was now. I think it was like wine or something, and Slanesh corruption. And I think it's got a chance to get random events, but I suspect you need to let the Slanesh corruption build up before you get the random events, so we're probably never going to get them. Oh, I think I might have sold it. Oh no, here it is. We've got an exquisite vineyard. Gives me +2 control, but also gives me +5 Slanesh corruption and a chance for events to trigger related to this location. So that's pretty cool. The Slanesh corruption doesn't do anything because I've got -5. I think I've got -5. Oh. Slash corruption +5 local region. Yeah, it doesn't even seem to be doing anything. Doesn't even, like, the slash corruption isn't even applying. Oh yeah, I think I heard, yeah, I think I heard that's bugged. Yeah, it does +1 instead of +5. +100%. Yeah, it's still going up by 5% per turn, so that's good. Oh, once this goes over 2,000, our other like deeps location things will kick in. I don't know. Should I go? You reckon I should take that and get the 3% reduction? So if I go for this, then it'll give me another 10%. No, it'll give me another 20% income from this local settlement, which will be, I don't know, 50 gold or 100 gold or something. Well, probably, yeah, let's say it's 100 gold. Whereas if I lost 3% of my upkeep...
What? It is time!
That'd be like 120. Yeah, I guess it's better. I guess the upkeep reduction is better. I just want to see this huge amount of income. The thing is, like, yeah, because if you get this, like, up to, if you get the 30, if you get 50% extra increased income, that'll make you hit these things easier. And then the other ones as well, but I don't know. Oh no, that's only it's only 1%, isn't it? It's 5% income from all buildings. So this one we get to see the big numbers on this one settlement, but this one we just gets to globally get bigger. But yeah, basically if you go this way, this is like the tall version and this is like the wide version. Get the more money. Well, the thing is, this is the more money right now, but this is the more money later on once we expand a bit more, because it's plus 5% to all buildings. So if we build deeps under all three of these, then this will give us 15% to all of the buildings in the whole province. Whereas this will give us 50% to all of the buildings in the whole province if I built this in every single one. But if I do the same thing in over here, then that's giving us 15, 20, 20, that's giving us 25% to all of the buildings in, actually no, that's giving us 30% to all the buildings in the whole thing, but the other one's giving us 50%. But, you know, and then if I build another one, if I got another one, that'd be 45% versus 50%. And then if I got another province, it'd be 60% versus 50%. So, you know, so after, once you get like 4 provinces, then that other one starts to actually be worth more. Plus it's simultaneously reducing your upkeep. If we have the control above 50. At your point, it's like plus 120%. Yeah, that's pretty hot. It's pretty hot. With 0 upkeep, yeah, 0 upkeep's pretty good. So yeah, I didn't go for the 0. I didn't go for the upkeep reduction there. I went for the sick monies. Anyways,
Rune Lord.
It's probably going to get nerfed. Yeah, probably.
Wisdom of Valea.
We shall see.
The High King acts.
All right, should we take Karakate Peaks?
Archers and Corps. Beards in belts. Nothing to do here. Let's go. Aye, it is time. Onward. I'm moving. Die.
We don't have anything that gives us increased success chance or anything. No.
What do you want? Armed and ready. If you say so, beardling. I'll get on it.
To war. The throng agrees.
Retake the realms.
I've got another 1,000 oath gold. Do I want any more runes or anything? Banners? Oh yeah, missile resistance aura is actually good for the gyros as well, I guess. Crazy seeing you with a positive income. It's kind of hard to go into negative income now with the crazy dwarf economy. It's kind of ridiculous. Actually, we'll just get another. We'll get one more. Lost our beer. What's the deal with the beer again? It's like if it's in your, if it's, is it like if you're, is it like if you're, so I'm producing 6 kegs of beer. And I'm using 6 kegs of beer. Yeah, it's because I got this technology, so I'm using 6 kegs of beer now. So I have to upgrade again. Yeah, that's right. Got ambushed by 10,000 rats. Nice. Felt like an action horror movie. Missiles out of nowhere, seas of rats, troops struggling to move. Wizard exploding hundreds, thousands coming their place. The Total War at its finest. Yeah, nice. Is Karakazul like holding there right now? Karakazul's getting fucked up. I sold them and there's some stuff up here though. That's right. We'll retake this and we'll resell it. We'll sell it back to Karakazul again. They've got Black Crag at least. I wouldn't mind taking Karak 8 Peaks, but I don't know if we can really hold it at this point. 3 armies.
Dowie from another hold arrive. 'Tis a great day. Yes.
Gonna keep our allies alive. I think we need to get some lightning strike happening at some point.
Lower the throw. I need to stretch my legs.
2 turns till Nolengrom. Grudges max. Yeah, grudges are maxed ages ago. We've had two Ages of Reckoning, The first one was like 2.6 was our target, and the second one was 2.8 or something. So yeah, it was a total of like 5,200 grudges or whatever. And yeah, we're currently on 7,700. We've nearly done three ages of reckonings worth of grudges.
Throw bearers! Let's march!
Do you reckon we can take out all three of these armies?
Side again.
Or is that getting a bit excessive?
Anad.
Thing is, if I bring them in and we can't win it, if we can't destroy them all, then they'll be susceptible to ambush.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
It looks a bit hairy. I can do it, you reckon? Maybe.
No, Gracia, never wrong. Not Scryer's will.
Maybe.
I suppose so. It is time. Master of Runecraft. Vengeful Rune Lord. They're a threat to the Kara's anger. Close.
How come we can't? Surely we can trade beer from someone else or something. Where's some beer we can get? Nope, no more beer. All right.
Valer's will binds me to you.
My anger burns bright.
Ready. Forwards.
An accord bound by runic law. Agreed. I've cast the runes.
Agreed. I've cast the runes. Aye, it will better our cause.
Iron-willed.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
That's rid of Grogny. And he needs the Talisman of Preservation more than he does, but that's alright. And this guy
Onward.
can go for, yeah, Nath the Stubborn. Actually, no, we'll get Mr. Zoghammer in here.
Anger burns bright. What? Drag them!
Alright, valiant defeat, she says. Oh, we can not control large army. That's probably the way to go, isn't it? And then we have to fight this army. What's a hidden sanctum? I think a hidden sanctum isn't the hidden sanctum Oxyodal's special, yeah, Oxyodal's special base. They're like cults that Oxyodal builds. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, so Mark's got a crap load of deeps everywhere to the point where he's got infinite income and free upkeep for all his armies and stuff. And he said it's not easy to spam deeps; they're expensive and the build time is high, but it allows you to maximize your province. Yeah, my experience is basically and until my economy was screwed and I was really struggling, and then I built the deeps. And it didn't really do anything initially, and then I invested a heap, and it cost thousands of gold. Then I built more buildings, which cost thousands and thousands of gold, and it still wasn't really paying off. And then I upgraded my surface settlement as well, and built all the income buildings in my surface settlement and upgraded them. And then all of a sudden it was like, oh yeah, now we're making a lot of gold. But I've probably invested like, I don't know, 50, 60,000, 100,000 gold. I've invested a lot of gold into the settlement. It probably hasn't actually paid itself off yet, but yeah, it's doing all right. All right. Yeah, we probably want to fight them over here. I would say.
The might of Karazakarak. Die bomb.
And yeah, same as before. We'll take out their ranged first, and yeah, it should be good.
They can stop us. Bring back every grudge. Move! Nothing can stop us! The clans unite! Gyrocopter!
Yeah, I think it's only these guys are the only ones that can really do anything to us.
All through! Off we go! Ah! Take to the air! Range far! Range fast! Gyrocopter! Strike out! Get up! Fire on that bow! Gyro bomber! Strike out! For the High King! Fly!
We're going to completely wipe it out
Move now!
because it'll
Gyro bomber!
if we completely wipe it out, the reinforcements will come on straight away.
Vengeance! Take him down! It is a reckoning! Strike out! Charge! Tucks away! Gyro bomber!
We probably need to be a bit aware of ammunition as well, actually.
Move now!
He's already spent quite a bit.
For our vengeance! Gyrocopter! Preparing bombing run! Gyrocopter! Gosh! Fly!
Thorgrim's getting attacked, yeah, for sure.
Yes! Kazakh!
Alright, might turn off the fire at will, and we'll just specifically...
Pick your targets well!
Oh shit! What the hell's that? Is it the mortars? Poison wind globe it is.
Gyro bomber!
You got poison on me.
Fly! Anad! Get her!
Yeah, fuck, they're getting fucked up.
Blow through!
I didn't even know they could target air.
Move now! Vengeance!
Yeah, that was bad. We did a lot of damage from that.
Gyro bomber! Shoot our waters!
Yep. Just keep an eye out for
Gyrocopter!
oh, is that guy ranged as well? What a dick. I hate ranged dudes.
The ancestor gods! Pick your targets well! Gyrocopter! War of vengeance! Gyro bomber! Go! Prepare bombing run! Gyrocopter! Move! Go!
Yeah, he's routed.
Shots away! Go!
Alright, we don't need to kill him, we just need to rout him.
Gyro bomber!
We just better be a bit careful about our ammo.
Hello! Through!
Get him
Right
off.
far,
Get him
right
off.
fast!
Yeah,
Charge!
beautiful.
On the way!
Alright. No more ranged units there, so that's good.
Let's be a mouthpiece! Trucks away! Go! Kazoo! Move it out! Move now! Move! Let the vengeance begin! Gyrocopter!
Yeah, that shit's not awesome.
Preparing bombing run!
Where is he? Oh, he's hiding in between those trees. Sneaky bastard.
Yes, Lord! Gyro bomber! Dive bomb! Right! For the Kazan
Right, kill their generals. That'll get them routed. I'm not sure if these guys, the warp grinders, are going to do a lot of damage to our lads. Oh, Katie Nietzsche's raiding with a party of 18. Thanks a lot, Katie, and that's a big raid. Appreciate it. Thanks so much for the for bringing over the viewers, and I'll chuck you a shout out if I can sort it out here. There you go. Katie Nietzsche's always raiding me. Thanks, Katie. I don't think I return the favor very much. It must be because I'm on after you a lot of the time.
Take him down!
We got him? Oh yeah, we got him. Alright, cool. Just someone escort him. Escort that gentleman from the field.
Go! There is no greater
Yeah, just get rid of that thing just in case.
strike out! Hello, through!
Any of these guys got particularly low? Oh, this guy's got kind of low ammo.
Fast! It is an order! Nothing!
Right, those guys don't need to worry about.
Charge!
Don't need to worry about.
Move now! Take to the air! Strike out!
Campaign's going really well, yeah. I'm just wiping out this like massive Skaven army at the moment. I'm gonna try and get him to kind of blob up on my heroes, and then we'll go to take him to Bomb Town. Pest control, yeah. Although maybe we'd be better off just killing. Actually, yeah, I'll bring them out, because if I kill them in the corner there, they'll just rout like instantly, and then we won't get as many captives.
Let's settle some grudges! Aye! Gyrocopter! War of vengeance!
Yeah, so get these guys to get him to blow up in there.
War of vengeance!
The Rune of Spite starts doing its work.
Body contractions
Get some melee kills as well.
Gyrocopter! Hello, through! Nothing can stop us! Range far, range fast. Let the vengeance begin! For the ancestors! Shield bearers, ho!
What is this?
Yes!
Shift. Yeah. Yeah, for some reason it wasn't like working.
Get moving! Move! Down! As you command! Up we go! Wow! Hey! Preparing bombing run! Kill hooks! Go! Yes! 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 Gyrocopter! No! Gyro bomber! Fire on the foe! Right! They have wronged us! Understood, Lord! To the wizards! Gyro bomber! Come on! Move! The ancestors watch! Gyro bomber! Go! For the High King! Trucks away! Range far! Range fast!
Just pest control, yeah, just wiping them out.
Fly! Pick your targets well! Four on the floor! Gyrocopter! Yes! Right! Fight! Take to the air! And that! Gyrocopter!
No, just fire it. Try not to fire it well.
Shield bearers! Oh! Nothing can stop us! Preparing bombing run! On! Yes! High King Thorgrim Grudgebearer! Take him down! We are relentless! Move now! Dive bomb! Gyro bomber! Move! Flow! Flow!
Get a nice bomb in here.
Will do! Aye! Charge! Flow! Through! Thorgrim Grudgebearer! Fly! Move up! Pick your targets well! Gyrocopter! Trucks away! Kazoo!
I think you're witnessing war crimes. Yeah, for sure. We're getting it done. Getting it done.
They have wronged us! Gyrocopter! We are relentless! Good! Move! Range far! Range fast!
Oh shit, we got hostiles with guns that can actually shoot back at us.
Get there! Take them down!
It's not, we don't like that. We don't like that. We like helpless enemies that can't, no, that's right, they're helpless, yeah.
Dive bomb! Range fast! Plow through! Range far! Range fast! Gyro bomber! Move now!
So I know I could speed this up, but I'm just trying to get as many kills as we can so we get a shit ton of oath gold out of it at the end. These 4 armies are all going to like scatter everywhere, and we're probably not going to be able to chase them down. So I just want to kind of wreck them all, you know. This is kind of the plan. Oh, we got some more dangerous hostiles over there.
We demand blood! Preparing bombing run! Gyro, understood. It is a reckoning!
Yeah, I think it's shadow time just about.
Gyro cocktail!
Anyone out of ammo?
Take to the air! The clans unite! Nothing!
Any more reinforcements coming on? Oh yeah, over there. Got more.
Gyro bomber! We demand blood!
Oh, they're routing straight away. Shit, we gotta get over there.
Die bomb! Nothing can stop us!
You guys aren't gonna make it anyway.
Gyro cocktail! Yes! Yes!
Yeah, we're not gonna catch them. We can catch these guys. And maybe we can catch some of these. Probably not.
Trucks away! Fire on the ball!
Alright, pretty good. Yeah, we lost two gyros. Not too bad. It's the slowest retreat I've ever seen. Yeah, it's pretty slow.
For the Eye King! Gyro bomber! Yes, Lord! Nothing can stop us! Move! The clans unite! Hello! Through!
Kill him! Get him! Alright, no, I think that's it. Did you know army losses can happen when there is reinforcements to come? Yeah, apparently. But yeah, we got a few kills out of that. We got a few kills out of that. So that should be about... yeah, I don't know. Hopefully we'll get about probably about 7,000 captives again. So we'll probably get another 500 oath gold out of it. Or more, maybe. Personally, I love adding mechanics where it's like, if you want to spend 15 grand making your capital into a mega city, that's your true seat of power, then go for it. Yeah, I like it as well. It's really cool. I kind of wish that PZA had asked me now what I would rate it out of 10. I don't really like rating things out of 10, but yeah, I think I'm coming around to seeing, like, when I first checked it out, I don't think I really I don't know. I kind of I understood what the buildings did and understood that it was going to be overpowered, but I didn't really understand how it would make me feel as a player. And yeah, it's that kind of thing of yeah, I'm building this sick mega city, this amazing, powerful central command city or whatever, and it feels good. I feel good. I feel powerful. Oh yeah, I've been watching Friday Night Lights. It's like this soapy, this old soapy from the 2000s, about a small town Texas football team, and I know, it's just, I don't know, it's just really nice. It's like this idealized version of like small town life in Texas, and I don't know, it's just my like happy place. I like watch an episode before I go to bed every night kind of thing. And yeah, it's pretty cool. That's real life here, or is it? Oh yeah. Well, anyway, that was my crappy Texas accent. That was the reason why I've been watching heaps of Friday Night Lights.
I'll cast the runes. I'm leaving. Send me to vengeance.
Rune, Ricky. I suppose so. If you say so, beardling.
Aye, I suppose so.
I like watching an episode of Rome before bed. I love Rome. Titus Puller lives forever. Yeah, Ray, is it Ray Stevenson? Is that his name? Ray Stevenson? Yeah, I was pretty sad when he died.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
But yeah, no, Friday Night Lights is cool. It's like everyone's like a good person with a good heart, and they're all like trying to do their best and stuff, but they get into conflict for various reasons and stuff, but at the end of the day, it's all good. And everyone's like polite and like honorable and shit, And if they do anything dishonorable, it's just because they made a mistake. But then they man up and they put things right and shit. It's like it's just it's great. I like it. Oh yeah, I heard like Texas is a republic or something, and so it's like special somehow. But yeah, I'm not sure. Is it for kids? Yeah, kind of. It's like a teenage. I don't know. It's a bit of a mixture. I think it's like a family show, pretty much. I think it's sort of aimed at teenagers probably, but it's also got some stuff for the parents kind of thing. That it's sort of one of those sort of shows. Technically, Texas can separate from the US, yeah, but I think the way that the states operate in America is weird as well. Like weird compared to Australia. Like all the states are sort of semi-independent somehow. Like it's not like in Australia. Like in Australia, I don't know all the like political words and shit. But yeah, apparently like the way that Australia is sort of like we're kind of all one country. Whereas America is kind of all these states that are kind of united, but they're still a country, but it's like the states are a bit more independent, I think, in America than they are in Australia.
Nothing can stop us. Quicken pace. Flow.
Didn't really need to fight this manually, but it's just annoying when you take damage from auto resolve when you know that you would have taken 0 if it was real.
Take him down! That'll do! A worthy order! Aye! No! Gyrocopter!
Is Australia a federal system? Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I don't really understand the differences. Helicopters, yeah. Let none survive! Slay them! Oh, fuck. Bombing is not working.
Gyrocopter! What the vengeance! Begin! What's your command? Go! Oh, have wronged us! No!
Gotta get that oath gold. Pulling like 20 oath gold, yeah. I gotta just go to the toilet, sorry. States can try to do their own thing, but federal usually supersedes. Yeah, it's kind of like, I think in Australia, like, yeah, federal is pretty much, you know, kind of in charge, but well, I think it's broken up. There's some things that are state controlled, there's some things that are federal controlled, but if like there's a federal controlled thing, then the states pretty much have to do what they're supposed to do. But yeah, there was some, like, there is sometimes a bit of, you know, like, the federal government wants them to do something, but the state government doesn't want to do it. Especially if the federal government is like conservative and the state government is liberal, or vice versa. You know, if they're all part of the same political party, they generally all fall in line. I mean, they generally, yeah, they don't really get much shenanigans in Australia, I don't think. But yeah, isn't it odd that it won't be part of the next Olympics? What won't be part of the next Olympics? Oh, breakdancing. LA County alone is insanely massive. Yeah, California is huge, isn't it? Dromar seems, Zufbar seems like it's not, it's like the former glory of Zufbar has waned a little bit in recent times. Now they're just like relegated to this backwater in Dromar. They've got like the changeling just randomly fucking standing over their settlement. It's bad times for Zufbar. I managed to miss the entire Olympics this time. Yeah, I don't really care about the Olympics that much. I like the World Cup of I like the World Cup of Rugby Union. That's pretty much my my only like national sport thing that I really like to watch. I don't really have anyone to watch it with though.
My anger burns bright.
I used to watch it with my parents, but yeah, they're not around anymore. And I don't really have any like rugby mates. None of rugby's not really the national sport in Australia or anything, so.
Master of runecraft.
Rugby league, rugby union, that is. Rugby league's kind of like the thing in New South Wales. All right, sorry about all this Skaven destruction, but got to get that oath gold, you know. Kind of wish Zufbar would get a legendary lord, but lore-wise their leader wasn't really anything special. Oh yeah, fair enough. Changeling isn't just standing in still and... Oh yeah, the Changeling's doing stuff. I watch a bit of boxing, but it's not on very often. Yeah, I don't really watch boxing. I watch UFC fights. Occasionally I watch some videos of jiu-jitsu fights, but no, I don't really go out of my way too much. Yeah, the Changeling seems to be actually doing stuff. It's pretty crazy, isn't it? Oh yeah, another thing I like about Friday Night Lights, that's set in a small town in Texas, is that they call everyone sir and ma'am all the time, and I feel like that's actually pretty cool. And like, but you don't do that. You don't do that in Australia. Like, if you wanted to do the same sort of thing of like basically showing respect to an elder in Australia, you have to use their full name. You'd have to call them Mr. or Mrs. You know. And yeah, I think it's quite respectful to call somebody like Mr. Smith or Mrs. Johnson or whatever. But the thing is, if you don't know their name, or you can't remember their name, or you didn't listen when they introduced themselves or whatever, then you can't really show that respect to them, you know. Whereas in Texas, you can just call everyone sir and ma'am all the time, and it's it's really respectful, even if you can't remember their name or you're drunk or whatever. So it's like, I feel like that's a really cool convention. We should bring that in Australia. Actually, I don't think that's just Texas. I think that's all of it. It's all of America, isn't it? Or a lot of places in America. You call people sir if they're older or whatever. Yeah, we don't have that in Australia. Can you just call him governor? Yeah, you can just call him governor. But sorry, buddy, I want to be polite, but I don't know your name. Yeah, that's right. Changeling doing things is horrifying. Actually, yeah, it is kind of scary, isn't it? It's like he's like, I didn't mind him being invisible and fucking indestructible when he just sat there and didn't do anything. But if he's gonna get out and start like moving around the map and doing things, then that's a totally different ball game, isn't it? It's like what we're in like an alternate universe where the changeling can actually do stuff. Just trying to get some more captives here. It's sir and madam for old people, chief, squire, etc. for everyone else. Nah, you don't really talk. You don't really use the C word when you're trying to show respect to people that you don't know well. Not if you were raised correctly, though. Anyway, you might say it to your mates if you're really rough, pretty rough. Or if you're trying to emulate older dudes that are really rough. I actually did use it to one of my mates in a text the other day. He hasn't responded. I hope I didn't offend him. Around here it's hey you. I feel like we need to get over here and start bombing some things. Fly, my pretties, fly! Get over here and kill some shit. Oh man, I let them get away.
Ready to strike. Pick your target well. Yes, Lord. Vengeance. Go. Yes. Yes. It is a reckoning! Vengeance! Moving out! Range far! Range fast! Go! Nothing can stop us! Very well! Prepare bombing run! Will do! Vengeance! Charge! The clans unite! Nothing can stop us! Hello! Through! Understood, Lord! Gyro bomber! Move! Yes! Move!
We get as many kills as we can.
Will do! Gyro bomber! Nothing can stop us! Let the vengeance begin! Trucks away! Vengeance!
Yeah, no, like my mate, he's got an injury. He's got a shoulder injury, and he hasn't been able to train in boxing for ages. And I recently got back into training in boxing, but I got no one to spar with. And he was saying how he really misses it, but his shoulder's still fucked up, and blah blah. And he was saying how he doesn't think he's been to a chiropractor, but he doesn't think it's gonna fix it. And yeah, anyway, and so I was like. I said he should go to, oh, this is probably getting a little bit personal really, but it's a long story short. I basically said that it's been like years, because it's been like years that his shoulder's been fucked up. Like at least, I don't know, like 5 years that his shoulder's been fucked up. And I basically said that he should go to a specialist or something and get it looked at. You can't just leave yourself, you can't just be crippled for years and not even bother going to the doctor about it. I mean, that's probably something I would do, but it's not very, you know, common sense. Anyway, and I finished the text with "sort it out," kind of C word. So I'm not gonna see how decent I am. I didn't say it. I'm like, can't just be crippled for years. Sort it out. And he didn't respond. So I don't know. Maybe I've offended him. But it came from a good place. It was a C word sent with love. Tough love. But yeah, that'd be sick if he got his shoulder fixed, then we could, you know, do a bit of sparring, bit of light sparring. I don't want to beat each other up. I'm gonna apologize. I'm gonna send him an apology message. Alright, I've sent an apology. What more can I do? Had a frozen shoulder a decade ago. 2 weeks of physio sorted it. Couldn't tell you which arm it was now. Yeah, physio seems good. He goes to a chiropractor apparently, and he reckons that he keeps going to the chiropractor, but it doesn't seem to fix it. And yeah, I was saying he should go to like an osteopath or a physio and see if they can, you know, because we've been going to a chiropractor for 5 years, and all it's done is give him symptomatic relief, and he still isn't fucking fixed. Then that's not good. Like that was the point I was trying to make. Like that's, you know, at some, like that's not acceptable. You know, you can't just have your fucking arm be fucked up for like 5 years. All right, sorry. One more. How many oaths gold I've gotten out of this? I think I've got like 2,000 oath gold this turn or something, just from slaughtering these fuckers. There's not much to be got here though. I won't bother farming this one too much. I'll just fight it manually so I don't take any casualties. Yeah, osteopathy is amazing. Yeah, my nephew, or I don't know what he is. I guess he's sort of my nephew. He's my cousin-in-law or something. He's like, anyway, whatever. Yeah, my brother-in-law's son. Yeah, he's an osteopath, and yeah, he seems like he's only just starting out. He only just got his degree recently, but yeah, he seems really good, and he was telling me about it the other day. Are chiropractors the ones that people make fun of for not doing real medicine, or is that something else? Yeah. Yeah, I think chiropractors are the ones that like crack your back and like pop your joints back into place and, you know, separate your things and whatever. But yeah, I don't know. It's yeah, I don't know. It's got a bit of a reputation for not being proper doctors, not being very scientific. Osteopaths and chiropractors aren't doctors either, but they are. But it is like a, you know, proper scientific thing. Whereas yeah, I feel like chiropractors, I'm not saying all chiropractors are dodgy, but I feel like just chiropractic in general is a bit of a snake oil kind of thing. Like it doesn't yeah, I don't know if there's that much like evidence that it actually works properly, you know. But yeah, I look, I don't know much about it. Maybe chiropractic is great. I don't know. But personally, I just would go to a physio over a chiropractor. But that's largely because I went to a physio once and he was really good. But maybe I was just lucky and I had a really good physio, and if you had a really good chiro, then you know that would be good as well. I don't know.
Take to the air.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to just realized I'm trying to farm Oath Gold. I just automatically, I can't help myself. My default position is farming Oath Gold. Can't.
Gyrocopter! I have Rondos! Gyro bomber! Pick your targets well! Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Off we go!
Get the Oath Gold! Slow them down!
Kazook! Gyro bomber! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Right! Kazook! Rage fast! Rage fast! Shoot the wizard! Move! Vengeance! Gyrocopter! Honored! Yes, Lord! Vengeance! Oh! Have wronged us!
Oh Jesus! Did you see that? They just bombed. They bombed themselves. They dropped the bombs and then they ducked. They dropped down, like, into their own bombs, and they took damage. That was pretty ridiculous. What's going on there?
That'll do! Go! Gyrocopter! I see command.
No, I didn't manage to do it. I tried to do it again that time, but it didn't work. I think maybe what happened was, like, I attacked in melee first and some of them had dropped down and the ones that were still up would drop the bombs. Does getting more prisoners give you more Oath Gold? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you get 1 Oath Gold for every eight prisoners. Except for occasionally you randomly get 1 Oath Gold for every 12 prisoners for some reason. I don't know. I don't know why, but yeah, very, very rarely. Normally it's always 1 for every 8. But yeah, very rarely you get 1 per 12 for some reason. I don't know why. I can't remember what game, but I was playing something. It had such atrocious lag that I shot myself in the back. Nice. My regular massage therapist is also trained in chiropractic, and it's always amazing getting a neck and shoulder massage when getting the neck cracked as the cherry on top. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I think getting your neck cracked or your back cracked or whatever, like, it feels good, but I think it's, I feel like it's not necessarily. Yeah, it's like a more symptomatic, you know, relief kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the physio stuff that I got shown, you know, like, they give you exercise, they give you the massage and everything, and like work on you a bit, and like, you know, you get a little bit of that symptomatic relief. But they also give you like exercises to pull everything back into the right spots and actually kind of fix you permanently. At least that was the experience that I had with the one guy that I went to. And Clock Monkey was saying he had the same kind of experience when he went to a physio as well. Don't know if you know about this cheese exploit, but if you respec Thorgrim, you can get extra High King's decrees. Hey, Errorist. Interesting. So do you have to have already spent them first, or like, if you've got, like, just say I've got 1 decree normally, and then I've got 1 from Thorgrim's skill tree, and then I haven't spent them, and then if I respec him, do I lose 1, and then I get it back and I get it back again? So do I have to have already spent it before I respec it, do you know? Ultimate tip to avoid having to get a chiropractor is become a brain in the jar. Nice. When I respec Thorgrim, I kept the extra 1 until I brought him back, but I hadn't spent them yet. Oh, okay, cool. So you don't even have to spend them. Crazy. Yeah, nice. That's an awesome exploit, Erist, and Xylos, thanks for that. I will put that in my note Make a note of that. No, they were lost when he came back. Oh. So when he came back, they were lost, but then when you spec'd him back into High King's Decree, you got them back again. Okay, but yeah, but you could say, yeah, so you could, right, so you could spec him into it, spend them, then respec him after they're already spent, and you would get them back again. That's cool. Another 55 oath gold. We do have to always be oath golding. All right, cool. Got a cruisy, a sweet 2,000 oath gold out of that. And we completely annihilated him. Annihilation!
The High King acts. Scotland! Vengeful Rune Lord.
What do you reckon there's chances are that these guys will get caught?
If you say so, Beardling.
I'll respec, yeah, I'll replace Musrik so we don't lose him.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Yes. Dutch then. Armed and ready.
Very well. It shall be done.
Right, maybe we'll be able to level out of
Lord
that.
of Clan Morgrim. I do.
I could force march him and then switch him out as well.
If you say so, Beardling. You're daft.
Yeah, may as well.
Got.
Let us begin. For the wisdom of Valea.
$17,000 gold. That was a good. That was a good little battle haul. That one. 2 turns. So if we destroy this, no, may as well leave it up. Okay, 1 turn there. We had a Grungy Lord. Yes. Have we got any more Grungy Lords coming back? Five turns. I'll pop the Grungy Lord next turn and then we'll build that. And oh, this one. I think we got to go. I think we got to go for the 5% all buildings, because eventually it'll be worth it. Do they make it so that the research bonus from Grungni works when they're off the map again? I'm not sure. I'm just using them for the cost reduction on the buildings. Is that Undercity in? Is that an Undercity in World's Edge Archway? What? Oh yeah, block tunnels are demolished. No, I didn't get anything. Sometimes when you demolish the block tunnels, you get like random encounters that pop up in here or something, right? All right, so what do we want in our last two? All right, so we want to recruit our Grungni Lord. So we can get 15% construction reduction. In my Belagar campaign, I don't have block slots in my deeps, so I think he's bugged. Oh, really? I wonder if that's just your campaign that's bugged, or if it's like all of them, or what.
Demon Slayer.
All right, I think that's worth it. And then I want to go. I guess I just want to build both of these. Maybe not build that. Wish that this gave you actually actual cash income. Well, that one gives you 50 gold. I don't know if that's worth building or not. I need a bit more gold.
One rug. What? Attack!
Aye.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
Summon me if you dare. Got then.
The runes are ready.
All lost. Yeah, the dwarf warriors. You gotta have your one unit of dwarf warriors somewhere in your stack so that they can take casualties for the rest of your army.
Yes, yes.
All right.
I have the forge fires glowing.
Okay, I'll get this guy over here.
Fine. This way looks better.
You can scout ruins.
A rune's duty is never done.
Oh, look at that. There's like one tiny bit off getting.
You
All
summon
right.
me.
I'll put this guy. I just want to make sure that he doesn't block Thorgrim's movement.
Surround the enemy in dark runes.
There is a technology that once you research it, you get them unlocked, but it's right at the end. So it's unlikely you would have accidentally gotten that. But yeah, maybe. Have you? Did you check that, Erist? If you've got construction guilds unlocked, because that clears all of the clears all the blockages automatically, so you never have to. Never have to clear the blockages. But if you had no blockages all the way from the start of the campaign, then I guess that's not what it is.
Yes! The runes are cast. I declare war on them.
Got my first deep on turn 20 and I didn't have any block tunnels. Okay, nice. Was it in Carrick Peaks?
Yes. Move.
Put your first one in Skaven Blight. Oh, okay.
Clan honor. Forwards.
Yes. Casting the runes. I'm off. I'm leaving.
The axe thirsts for war. Time for a reckoning. The clan demands war. An ad for the wisdom of Valea.
All right, Thorgrim Cromson.
It is time.
He's holding it down over there.
One rug.
Higginbora, Stronghold. Pretty good names. Nath can come back in. Yeah, let's get Nath back in so we can start getting some more levels.
My axe thirsts for war.
Are we back on, yeah, nice. Tankard action is back in effect. Let's quickly get a shitload of tankards before we, before we get cut off again. Special deep locations don't start with any block tunnels. But I think that Karazakarak is a special deeps location and that starts with block tunnels. Maybe it's just 8 peaks that's supposed to, I don't know. Why are you swapping all lords often? Different reasons. One of the reasons is to get them out of force march stance and put them into normal stance. Normally, if you force march and you run out of movement, then you can't change back to normal stance because, you know, but there's a bit of an exploit where you can change out the lord and put a new lord in, and then that lord can change back to normal stance. So I'm doing that quite a lot so that I don't have to end my turn in force march because it's a bit dangerous. It's cheating, it's an exploit, but you know, I've kind of gotten in the habit of doing it all the time now. And the other reason is just to give experience to different lords and stuff. Like I had an expendable lord that I'd put in because I was worried he might die. But now I'm about to fight a battle and get a heap of experience. So I put one of my valuable lords back in, replace the shitty lord with my valuable lord so that he can be in the fight and get lots of XP. The tooltip says Skavenblight, Carrick 8 Peaks, and Zar Nagra under special. Oh, okay. I thought it said Karazakarak was one of the special locations. Oh, okay. I was wondering why there was no unique stuff in it. So it's not... Okay, so it's not... Oh, yeah. Skavenblight, Zar Nagra, and Carrick 8 Peaks. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I just read that as one of them as Karazakarak. I think I read Carrick 8 Peaks as Karazakarak, yeah. Okay, so maybe all the new unique ones don't have blockages. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Destroy them!
Destroy them!
To battle!
We could get a shitload of Oath Gold again, but it's alright. I think you guys are probably all a bit tired of me farming copious quantities of Oath Gold by now.
Send me to vengeance.
You want some invisible ranges? Yeah, I don't know. Invisible ranges are cool, but they're not really that cool compared to gyros. Honestly, the bonuses for putting deeps in the special locations are kind of meh. Oh, okay. That's a shame. Oh, I can get some crossbows finally. Although crossbows compared to... Crossbows compared to gyros are also sort of meh. I would like to do some crossbow fighting, but yeah, I think it's a bit of a bummer that like gyros are so good now that you just don't really want to use anything else. It's like, oh, I wouldn't mind having some crossbows, but it's like, yeah, but every unit that's not a gyro basically weakens your army.
Let us begin.
Not your regular battle throne today? That's my regular battle throne. Got my throne mounted sword. I've got a light up to make the green screen work better. It's shining on the battle throne, so it makes it look like it's a different color.
Throw bearers! Let's march!
All right. So yeah, so we've screwed up our Nollengrom a little bit this time around. So because I conquered these territories, now I've got contact with Wurzag, I've got contact with you know, fucking everybody. So I'm going to have grudges coming out the wazoo. So the first couple of times I stayed super small, so I controlled my my grudges. But this time it's going to be, we're going to have a lot of grudges. So I expected to jump up from like 3,000 or whatever we had this time to probably like 10,000 or 15,000 next time, but that's okay. So I don't know if I should build this one or not. Like, do we want to have infinite oath gold turning into money? Because eventually we're going to have so much oath gold that we probably want to get rid of some of it. So maybe it'll be actually good to have that. Or we could just have this. Maybe I should just leave the slot open, because I think late game the oath gold is better, because eventually we're going to be creating so much oath gold we're going to have nothing to do with it. So we may as well get rid of it by turning it into gold. But yeah, but right now this other one would be better, I think. 3,000, yeah. Maybe I'll just build this for now. It's only a one single building, so we can just knock it down later on. 100 oath gold for 500 gold. Yeah, but basically I'm building, like, I build these in every settlement. I haven't really started building up yet, but I basically build these in every settlement. So I'm getting like 30 oath gold per turn for every settlement. So at the moment I've only got a few settlements doing it, but once I've got to the point where I'm producing like 500 oath gold per turn plus whatever I'm getting from battles, you know, I think eventually you're going to want to change it out. That's it. Well, that's it. Well, now there's actually an oath gold sink. Before there was no oath gold sink. So eventually, once you bought all the shit you want, oath gold's useless. Whereas now oath gold's actually still good because you can convert it back into gold. But I think it's more of a later game thing. You know, not really need to do it right now.
The runes are ready. It shall be done.
Alright, we'll send this guy off in search of rune bearers.
Hey up.
I don't know if I should keep this or if I should just sell it straight up. We'll pop out another Thane for starters.
It is time. Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. By the king's command.
Want to see Skaven Undercities get a buff? Yeah, for sure. Oh, thanks, Supertramp. Yeah, sorry, Lord Linsky. Yeah, that's right. Alright, I think we're pretty good. Yeah, so the Nollingroms, we're about to get Nollingrom and then it's going to recalculate and we're going to have a high target, but that's alright. Tier 4, yeah, we'll start pumping this after this. We'll put that up now. Next turn, we'll hit that. 8,000 gold, yeah, that's expensive. Actually, yeah, I'll save... Actually, I'll save that. One city challenge with unlimited cities, undercities. Yeah, I'd like to do one single province Thorgrim or single province Belagar or something. Actually, yeah, I think next dwarf campaign I'll do single province Belagar, and then we'll just have like, yeah, just have Carrick 8 Peaks and Valea's Sorrow. That'll be it, and we'll just we'll just try and make the High King get more conquests. All right, so our new cap is 9,380. Yeah. Hey RPD, it's $5 super chat for RPD Matt and some oath gold for you, mate. Oh, thanks a lot, RPD. Appreciate it, man. It's you guys are my life's blood. What is your dwarf name? We got a rune bearer. Beautiful. So this guy was like a tiny bit off level 8, and then he leveled up over the end turn, and we got a rune bearer. So that's why if you're wondering why I had these these runesmiths wandering around the campaign map doing shit, it was so that I could get an oath bearer, at least one. I mean, a rune bearer, at least one from my main army. It's a really good follower. 10% extra campaign movement range. So we'll get that off him and put it onto Thorgrim. Yeah, I think it'd be really cool to so basically, and we'll play it like, so we'll rush Carrick 8 Peaks, we'll take over Carrick 8 Peaks, and then we'll just build up Carrick 8 Peaks to be like an invincible fucking fortress of destruction, and then we'll go out and like kind of act like mercenaries, and we'll help Carrick Azul retake their territories, help Thorgrim like conquer all the mountain regions and stuff. And yeah, I think that'd be really cool. But yeah, I'm sort of trying to do that this time. Wondering why Barak Var always gets wiped out on a Thorgrim run. Usually they always get wiped out within 20 turns, and I'm left with orcs and ogres to the west of my capital. It's because you don't rescue them, Lord Linsky. You got to keep them alive. It's your responsibility. You're shirking your responsibilities as High King. You know, all those times when Barak Var offered to make a military alliance with you, and when they offered to confederate with you, and you were just like, I don't want to have Wurzag on my doorstep. I want you to have to deal with that shit. And then you didn't help them. That's why they died. You bastard. Nah, yeah, no, they always get their Barak Var are just a minor faction, so that's kind of their job, is just to, you know, provide a speed hump for the major factions, and you know, they're meant to die basically. But not on my watch though. Not on my watch. Fell-handed. Yeah, Thanes are wicked. Matt Grim Thunder Iron, obviously. Obviously. Alright. You're our Rune of Spite bearer. Matt Grimm Thunder Iron. What does RPD stand for again? Does it stand for rapid? That's why I always think of it as standing for rapid, but it probably doesn't stand for that. It looks like Thunderian. Thunder Iron. Thunder Iron. I don't know if yeah, I don't know if I'm digging the Thunder Iron. How about we call him Rapid Steel? Rapid Steel? And I can remember it's RPD. Rapid Hammer. Rapid Thunder? Thunder Rapids. Now that sounds like a Native American fucking waterfall clan. Rapid Murder Killer. Rapid Hammer? Matt Gid Rapid Hammer. Alright, we got it. Thanks, Matt. Thanks, Matt Grimm.
It was only a little demon.
Aye.
Alright, I think we're gonna need some lightning strike at some point. So we probably should get onto that.
Demon Slayer.
Now, if I can keep this army alive this time and actually respect it a little bit, it'll be good because it's free.
Let us begin.
Death Seeker. The Damas Kron drives you on.
Oh, there's an army in there. Fuck. That's not good.
My axe thirsts
Oh, damn it.
for war.
I've already gotten them murdered, and they...
My clan. Word will reach him if I fall.
Fuck. Yeah, that was bad.
Send me to vengeance for the Karazhan Corps. Beards in belts.
Crap, I was intending to send these guys this way to take out this easy settlement, and then Thorgrim could go the other way. But now I had to send Thorgrim to rescue them. Otherwise they would have got wrecked.
One rag.
What?
This scar, don't ask.
The axe thirsts for war. Let us be about this. Beards in belts. The throng agrees.
I'll leave him there.
How? Strange joke.
Yeah, we screwed this up badly. Alright, I'll send him back this way. And then give him caster. Get some magic.
The runes.
This one will go to join
Swift stride.
Thorgrim.
What? Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. Muster arms.
How much is this settlement making now? 2.4k. Foreign slot. What? Foreign slot income. That's 304. So it's saying, so this foreign slot income, is that new? I never noticed this before. So this, I think this foreign slot income thing is saying is the income from here. So it's 304 gold. Fuck, I'm trying to 50, 100, 104. That's not built yet. That's not built yet. There's 204 there. And 104 there. So that's 308. No. Yeah, that's 300. No, that's 200. That's 208. And that's 204. So that should be 412. I'm confused. I don't think this is working very well. I think that should be 412, but it's saying 304, so I don't know what's going on with that. I'm guessing it's not calculating everything properly, but yeah, I'm not really sure. But anyway, yeah, we're getting 110% increased income now, which is very good. What's the income from this thing? 1,700, yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, we need 8,000 gold. There's no Grungni lords to be had.
It is time.
I wonder what Wurzag's doing. He's very close. He's very close to our borders. Hey, Ninja Jim. Yeah, I really like the new patch. I haven't explored everything yet, but there's a lot of cool. I don't know. I really want to get into the cults, the Chaos God cults, but I don't really like any of the Chaos God factions. The Warriors of Chaos factions are pretty cool, but oh yeah, Warriors of Chaos might actually be fun now, because like the enemies might actually be strong enough to give you a bit of a challenge. Found the AI has crazy recruitment. Have to be a bit more careful. Yeah, I'm hoping that like that might make, you know, if you play like Archaon or Village or something, you might actually get a bit more of a challenge now if the AI is going to be a bit stronger. Could be cool. I'd really like to play like a chaos campaign where it's just chaos versus chaos, like all the chaos factions just go ballistic and smash everybody else, and then it's just like a battle of the champions to prove which god's the strongest, and like all the other factions are all just getting murdered and stuff, and just the chaos factions are all like behemoths cruising around crushing everything. I need some cash. How about you how about you diplomatic options, give me some money. You can confederate, but no.
Ready.
How much do you want to give me?
From another holder,
military alliance.
Tis a great day.
Alright, I'll give you a military alliance.
Sure enough.
But only because I think you're probably going to die in a minute. He's at war with Wurzag, that's unwise. He's at war with Clan Scryer. Do you reckon I could go to war with Clan Scryer? They're pretty far away.
I am Belagar, true king of the 8 peaks.
Nice. What's the worst that could happen? Who ever heard of Clan Scryer coming all the way over here to mess with Karazakarak? That'll never happen.
Onward.
Oh, we got Northern Provinces. Nice. We'll get a sweet war with Clan Nation. They'll never make it over here. Famous last words, yeah. Even Skarsnik was recruiting like 8 to 10 units a turn at turn 10 with 2 settlements. Yeah, I found like he was a bit stronger for sure. I'm definitely noticing a difference on very hard. I'm seeing pretty much 1.5 to 2 times the amount of enemy armies, better unit types. Yeah, I think it's a really good idea of them to up the difficulty for very hard and legendary, but not up the difficulty too much or at all for normal and below, because yeah, the people who are playing on normal and hard maybe they're not the ones that are complaining that the game's too easy. You know, it's like the people who are playing on legendary very hard are the ones that are complaining. So I think it was quite smart of them to like. I think they, you know, I think it was sensible of them to just try to up the difficulty mainly on the higher difficulties and not on the lower ones. I think there's a really big difference, there's a really big difference between when you first start playing the game and you're basically doing everything based on intuition. You're like, oh yeah, that cannon looks really powerful. It must be good. I'll get one. You know, like you don't really know anything, so you're just playing the game based on your intuition of what you think would be good. You know, like, oh, this unit has high damage, that must be good, or this unit has good armor, must be tough, or whatever. You know what I mean? So like when you're first playing the game, you're playing it mainly on that sort of intuition of what you think would make sense of how it should work. You know, and there's and like normal difficulties or whatever is appropriate for that kind of way of playing the game, but that's wildly different from when you've played the game a lot and you actually know exactly how, well, not exactly, but you've got a really good idea of how strong all the different things are and how good all the different things are and everything. You know what I mean? So like when you've got that more, when you're able to calculate stuff more, that's when, yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, you know, it's obviously you're going to be able to handle a much higher difficulty. But yeah, but it's not just a matter of experience. Some people like just prefer that way of playing the game where you don't have to be super analytical about everything. You can just do what seems right, kind of thing. Which I can definitely dig that idea. All right, I think we've scammed enough money out of diplomacy to achieve all of our immediate goals.
Doom's taking its damn time.
I just wanted to get this up and running as fast as we can, because as soon as we get that up, now we just need to get 2 growth so we can open up our deeps location. Should be able to get that up in a few turns. The funniest concept for me is that sometimes removing units from your armies is the correct play. What are you talking about? Like Legends strategy of like weakening your armies to make the AI attack you, sort of thing? Or are you talking about just upgrade, like removing old units and upgrading them to better ones?
Yes.
Or like removing zombies so that your auto-resolve value is actually higher and shit like that. Should I go for the underdeep? Should I go for the deep straight away here, or?
Summon me if you dare.
It is time.
All right. Do you reckon we should go straight for tier 5, or we should actually start filling out this stuff? I feel like we can probably. I don't feel like safe, but I feel like I'm kind of safe enough that we could probably go for tier 3 on these 2.
The runes are ready.
I like playing campaigns on hard, no AI cheats, and then I just dino cam every fight. Nice, just play like over the shoulder third person mode. So factions like Slanesh are unplayable now unless you enjoy fighting a million battles manually in one turn. Why do you say that, Hadamakic? Because of the increased difficulty, you mean, or? Slanesh was kind of always like that, really. They're not very good in auto-resolve, so you have to fight all the battles manually. I think... I don't know, I guess you could... I suppose you could probably get to a point where you just have full armies of Chaos Warriors, and then you can just auto-resolve everything. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you don't like fighting manual battles, then Total War probably isn't really the game for you, because it's just, there's like, if you want to play like strategy map games, like with no real-time battles, like there's probably other better games, you know? I mean, up to you. I'm not trying to tell you what to do or anything, but like, and I know a lot of people do enjoy just auto-resolve campaigns, in Total War, but I think like disliking a faction because they rely on fighting battles manually, you know, I don't know. They said on Legendary AI, armies get reduced global recruitment by 2 turns, so enemies will just pump armies, and Slanesh has horrible auto-resolve. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Slaanesh, Slaanesh's shitty units have like bad auto resolve, but yeah, if you build Chaos Warriors and Chosen, you'll have pretty good auto resolve. Chariots and like like low armor cavalry and all that crap, yeah, that's gonna all get slaughtered for sure. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I guess I'm just saying, like, you know, like the Slaanesh's thing is like having high speed cavalry and chariots and stuff like that, you know. And if you don't want to use those units, then like in battles, then like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just like feel like if you're gonna go for a faction that's basically designed around microing your units in battle, and you don't want to fight in battles, like, I don't know.
The High King acts.
By the ancestors, let me at them!
It's no fun accepting that you can't build Heartseekers, Exalted Demonettes, Fiends, and etc. if you ever want to auto resolve. Yeah, for sure.
Onward!
Yeah, but I don't think that that's changed. Like, I don't think that's changed, like, with the game getting harder, though. It's just all the same.
Valaya's will binds me to you.
Should I? Yeah, I think we should.
Move! An accord found by runic law.
God damn it! You leveled up, but didn't get a rune bearer, fortunately. Tier 1.
What?
Good siege attacker here. Can he still jump? Yeah, he can still jump. All right.
To doom.
This guy is gonna not auto resolve because we don't get any replenishment, and
Die glorious.
we'll take casualties. You can go back this way and deal with those guys.
Quickly.
I think the point is more that you're fighting outnumbered or many consecutive fights, which now has a problem with their also terrible replenishment. Yeah, but I don't like, again, I don't think that so before the patch, you had to fight all your battles manually, right? If you wanted to use the Slaanesh units, and presumably you're going to want to use the Slaanesh units because you're playing Slaanesh, right? Post-battle, post-patch, if it's really hard, much harder, you're going to want to fight the battles manually even more. But that's the same with every faction, you know? Like if you got a bunch of really tough battles, then you're going to want to fight manually more. So I don't see how it's like particularly bad for Slaanesh, you know what I mean? Like, I think what you're just saying is Slaanesh is shit. I don't think, like, I guess that's what I'm saying. I think like, you're basically just saying Slaanesh is shit. You're not saying this patch, like, made Slaanesh more shit. But, yeah, but anyway, the one thing that I think is more shit about Slaanesh in this patch is the cults. Like, the one thing that I really like, or one of the things that I really enjoyed with Slaanesh is that their cults were the coolest because they could create cults in one turn with a cultist, and then that cult would create a new cultist. So you could just spam out cults, and you could also spam out cultists, and that was really cool. And they got rid of that. So like, yeah, so the cult update got rid of the one cult that I actually enjoyed, which was the Slaanesh cultists. So that's a bit of a bummer, but you know, that's how it goes. Returning can go 1 army versus 3 in auto-resolve and barely take any losses. If I fight manually, I get 0 losses or minimal, just for comparison with Slaanesh. Yeah, but again, I'm saying, like, I feel like all your arguments you're making are just saying that Slaanesh is shit. You're not saying the Slaanesh is worse in this patch. You're just saying Slaanesh is shit, was always shit, and it still is shit. You know what I mean?
Vengeance! Dawi!
No, I mean, I'm not saying Slaanesh is shit. I'm just saying that I feel like that's what you're saying.
Trolls, giants, dragons, a greater demon or two. Let's see what surprises.
I wish that, like, I wish there was another Lord for Slaanesh. Fuck. Yeah, I hope Slaanesh hurry up to gets a DLC, but I don't know. Like, yeah, Nakari's just, like, not cool. Like, I just don't like Nakari. He's not a fun Lord. I mean, he's fun to use in battle, but he's just not very cool, you know? He's weird looking. He makes, like, that whoop, 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 whoop noise when he runs around. They need a tech tree update and a replenishment hero more than anything. Yeah, for sure. I think Slaanesh is pretty powerful though. They're just a little bit hard to get going at the start, but as soon as you've got Everlasting Gift, like, they're pretty much unstoppable. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, exactly. Did they have no menace belows at all? I'm like chilling over here waiting for these menace belows and they're not even coming out. I don't think Slaanesh is shit, it's just its auto-resolve is. I actually like the faction. I wish it didn't have such an annoying gameplay because of auto-resolve. I hope CA will balance auto-resolve for low armored units a bit as well. Well, I don't know, I feel like you could just build armored units though, Hadamakic. Why don't you just focus on Chaos Warriors? Like, you can build Chaos Warriors pretty early.
Nothing can stop us! It is a reckoning! Move now! Charge! Let us bleed for the clan! War of vengeance! Gyrocopter! Preparing Bobby Run! Dwarfs, to me! Move!
Like, if you really want to be able to auto-resolve a lot, just you know, build auto-resolve armies.
Range far! Range fast! Go! Shield bearers, ho!
But anyway, yeah, what am I getting? Maybe I'm not being very helpful. But yeah, I get what you're saying though. Yes, it is frustrating when you're playing as Slaanesh or playing as Skaven or whatever. Warriors tier 3 takes a while. Yeah, but you need to get to tier 3 ASAP so that you can get Everlasting Gift unlocked anyway. So, yeah. Yeah, you don't need to auto-resolve in the first, like, 20 turns of the campaign, though. Like, you want to be manually fighting all those battles manually, I would say. It's too important to not manually fight the first few battles. But anyway, but yeah, no, I think you have raised a good point though, Hadamakic. Sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Yeah, for factions that have, there's a lot of factions that still have wonky auto resolve, or a lot of units, I guess, that have wonky auto resolve more than factions. But they are working on that. They did recently change or adjust the auto resolve for single entity units, like for large monsters and stuff. Yeah, I feel like that is a bit better now. So they're working on stuff. Maybe some of the Slaanesh units will get a bit of a buff in auto resolve as well. I noticed the Slaanesh talking about demonettes. I noticed the demonettes survive a lot better in battle. Like, I only really fight them in manual battles, but yeah, I noticed they survive a lot better in manual battles than they used to. Like they used to melt a lot because of the crumbling. But they, yeah, I was sort of surprised the other day. I was playing Slaanesh and I was like turn 20 and my 2 units of Slaanesh demon nets were still alive. It's like by turn 20 usually they'd all like, you know, there'd be at least one close battle where they take too much damage and they get melted, you know. So I was pleasantly surprised that they actually survived. And I was actually thinking I might actually go to my way to actually recruit some demonettes this time around. The demonettes are cool, especially exalted demonettes. Yeah, I haven't really used the exalted demonettes yet. I mean, I've had some, like once or twice I've recruited 1 or 2, but I haven't really gone like where I've actually recruited a bunch of them and like really get into. I like even the normal ones. I like the normal ones though as well. Oh, Furies. Furies were the big star of my last Slaanesh campaign actually. Just had like a couple units of Furies and they were really good at like just destroying enemy archers, wrecking enemy towers, just generally being really useful. And again, not melting, like the demonic units don't melt anywhere near as bad as they used to. Yeah, I'm happy that I was convinced to try them because I still basically had, like I knew that they'd upped their leadership and they'd made them like not crumble as much, but I still essentially felt like they were still the same, like they still had the same problem, which is that once their leadership fails, they crumble and die. And so I just didn't really adjust to it. Like I was still like, nah, I don't like demon units, they melt. But then when, yeah, then I actually used them and they were like, oh, they're actually not bad. I love how fast they are too. Like demonettes are so reactive. Like when you're using melee infantry, it's a real pleasure when they're fast and they react quick. Like they you know, they accelerate quick as well. Like if you attack something, they like they take off fast and they go and kill it. And if you're flanking, they got good foot speed.
Move now! Nothing can stop us!
I want to try the new cult mechanics, but not sure who to start with. Might do Village. Village doesn't have the cults, and he's Warriors of Chaos. The cults are only for the monogod faction, so you got to play Kairos if you want to try the Zeech cults. All of this talk of Slaanesh has kind of made me want to try Slaanesh. I feel like the new Slaanesh cults are really shit though compared to the old Slaanesh cults. Play Nurgle. I was actually thinking of playing Tamarkan because Tamarkan's probably the cool. Like out of all of the monogod factions, Tamarkan is the best one. Like the most fun, the most powerful, the most interesting. So yeah, so I was thinking about giving, I wish these guys would fucking rout or die or something.
Yes! Yeah!
You done yet? There we go. Don't really like the demon factions that much? Nah, I don't really like the demon factions that much either. You're getting hyped up talking about it. I haven't played it well. Yeah, I did a test run the other day, and I think I got to tier 3 like pretty fast. Like I just straight away I destroyed the barracks straight away on turn 1. Started building a growth building. I got the growth commandment, and then I dropped the 200 or 300 devotees to get the growth buff on them as well. So I managed to get, I don't know, it still took a while. Maybe it was like 15 turns or 12. I don't know. It was more than 10 turns, I think. But yeah, I was able to get to the point where I could build the tier 3 building pretty fast. It felt fast anyway. But yeah, I don't usually spend the devotees to get the whatever it's called, the 50 plus 50 growth. But yeah, I did it this time, and yeah, I think I'll do that every time from now on. Don't really like demon factions that much. Yeah, I kind of like Nakari because Nakari is all about vassals. You basically vassalize everybody, and then you can have all these like vassal troops, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I'd love to get into a real allegiance points style thing. Yeah, maybe we should go for Nakari and just focus on like kind of like Nakari Roman legions. Just all my dudes will be like Chaos Warriors and Chosen, and then I'll just use like my 4 ally units. They can be my you know, my cavalry, well, not my cavalry, my my archers and stuff. Tamakan is pretty cool and mobile. Yeah, he's pretty cool and mobile and really tough. Where are we? Oh yeah, okay. 150 oath gold. That seems good. Can't maybe we'll sack it. Always be oath golden.
Take what you can.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. It is time.
I was gonna occupy it and sell it to them, but
An ad. Throne bearers.
how much movement you got left?
Attack.
Not much.
Drang.
Alright, I guess we better just occupy it. Auxilia, exactly, Auxilia. Maybe Slaanesh Warriors use Plague Claw catapults as backline, extra leadership bombs, and cool style for Roman army. Yeah, true. That is pretty cool. Where would we get Skaven from though? Ica Claw?
I declare war on them.
Oh yeah, we should give all of our dudes like Roman Slaanesh names. Like, well, like biggest dickers, obviously. But I don't know. Canalingus Emeritus? I don't know. Just like Roman Slaanesh names, yeah, like just like Latin, like pervy sex stuff, but in Latin. I don't know, we've got to keep it G-rated though. Can't miss biggest stickers, yeah, that's right. How can you have a good full Grudge Settlers army? Hey Pascal, yeah, no, you can only have a few Grudge Settler units in your normal armies, but if you max out the Nolengrom, like the Age of Reckoning, you get a special Nolengrom army that's like all Grudge Settlers. They free upkeep, but they're just like a temporary. They only hang around for 15 turns.
Away! Take aim!
We're not going for Oath Gold on this one, so we don't care about captives or anything. Just want to route them as fast as possible.
Take them down! Gyrocopter!
Nothing can stop us! Chunks away! Will do! Kill Ox! Range far! Range fast! We demand blood!
Take to the air!
It's so hard trying to like fucking target these guys when you've got shit everywhere.
Gyrocopter!
Take to the air! To the wizards! Gyrocopter!
Pick your target well!
Gyro bomber! Down! Through! Through!
I figured Mercy would like a Crockgar campaign because it's all about boosting your heroes. I don't think he's played that since Warhammer 2. Hey, no, I didn't know it was all about boosting my heroes. Can you explain more about this theme, Monkey Man Fu? Yeah, it was a spawned army, yeah. Who else has got catapult? Well, I was thinking they can just have a... The thing is, the Chaos Warriors can... Oh, actually, no. Can Slaanesh get Hell Cannons? I don't know. If, actually, yeah, Slaanesh probably can't get Hell Cannons, can they? Crap. Hell Cannons would be cool. Is there any Warriors of Chaos that we can... Oh, no, we can't get Hell Cannons from Warriors of Chaos. Oh, Blessed Field Trebuchets, Vassalized Bretonia. Yeah, for sure. Now we'll definitely get Blessed Field Trebs from Bretonia. Krokar gives large buffs to his Saurus Old Blood type heroes per rank that they gain faction wide, so he can get them. Also, he can get them earlier. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. And they ride on Carnosaurs, don't they? I always like the idea of having like because normally like when you get like Lizardmen heroes, they're on like these big tanky you know, Brontosaurus type things, but the Carnosaurs go on. I mean the Scar veterans go on Carnosaurs, I think, so they're like this, you know, horde of like hunter killers, which is pretty cool. Saurus Scar veterans on Carnosaurs are the death squad, yeah, for sure.
Throne bearers.
Oh, Queek's back again. What was Queek's trait? It's like plus 20 armor piercing or something? Oh no, plus 10 bonus versus inventory, yeah. That's cool. The Lords of the Old Bloods, the Scar Vets are the heroes. Yeah, that sounds right. Better if they're all pompous. Yeah, I don't like to get too many pompous though, because I don't want it to be like, you know, you just don't even fight any battles because everyone routes all the time. But then again, but even still, like, you know, I'd always take it if it came up because it's so cool. But yeah, I don't necessarily want to build like a full pompous squad, you know.
Summon me if you dare.
Leadership bombing is a thing. That is very true.
We march.
We have minus 17 leadership, minus 17 public order.
My axe thirsts for war. Let us begin. Let us be about this.
All right, let's okay, let's get some units. Three turns till tier 3. Two turns till we get this up. All right. All right. Good. Ever tried allied recruitment from Beastmen, but the carry would be the campaign for it? Yeah, there's no Beastmen nearby though. It's the thing. I keep trying it. Last 2 times I played Nikari, I had that sort of goal of like trying to get down to Estalia so I could get Morga, but yeah, I never really made it that far. Yeah, he isn't that far. So that's the thing. This is what I'm really excited about now. Like, if this difficulty increase has actually worked to the point where we're potentially going to have, you know, challenging campaigns that are going to go on to turn 50, 60, 70, 80, 100. Like, it opens up so much more. You know what I mean? Like for me, for my Nikari campaigns, it's basically like, you know, vassalize, force vassalize Krace, force vassalize Cathik, force vassalize Eltharion, go back, kill, force vassalize Alariel, then, you know, wipe out a couple other factions, maybe invade Bretonia, and then I'm kind of bored by then and I'm already like steamrolling. And like, so, and then I play again and I basically just have to only do exactly the same thing. Nothing's really feels much different. But if you're keeping that challenge going to the point where you're getting up to turn 60, turn 80 or whatever, then, you know, there's more time for different stuff to happen, for other factions to come into it and stuff. So I'm kind of like, you know, I mean, obviously we haven't played enough to really know how good the update is, but if it's, if it's going to provide a good, the ideal, like the perfect version of it would be if it provided just like kind of the perfect amount of challenge the whole time. Like at the start of the campaign, you feel like your moves are important and you've got to, you know, think about what you're doing. In the mid campaign, you've just conquered those enemies, but there's a new enemy that's pretty scary and you're gonna have to put your attention onto that, you know. And then in the late campaign, it's like you've conquered all your medium enemies all around, but then you found out there's a fucking behemoth faction over there that you've got to take on, you know. Like that's like the perfect pacing that you want for a campaign, but it doesn't often work out exactly like that, but or it doesn't ever really work out like that anymore, you know. But yeah, if we can get back to that, like my very first Empire campaign in Warhammer 1 worked out exactly like that. Like I consolidated Reichland, then like the greenskins invaded, like dealt with the greenskins, and then I was like just getting powerful, but then I realized that Vlad was starting to swallow up everything, and then I like fought him off, and then I dealt with that, and I thought, yeah, everything's good, and then Grimgor started invading from the south, and it was just like that perfect pacing of the whole time. I was kind of like conquering things, but there was always something to be scared of around the corner, you know. So yeah, so I'm really hoping that they manage to get a bit closer to that again. I feel like even though like I'm gonna auto resolve it. God damn it. I feel like that was still bullshit. Like, why did we lose so many dudes? No, well, it's fine. That wasn't too bad. We can probably get it back through, yeah, I'll try and just get it back through battle replenishment. I haven't played New Dwarfs yet. Escape and attacking them more aggressively right now. Hey, Mustard. Yeah, like I feel like I haven't really played enough to to be able to give a good overview of like how different it is. But yeah, everyone seems to feel like it's a bit the AI is a little bit stronger now. I don't think it's like ridiculous. Like, I feel like it does feel a little bit stronger. I'm only on turn 33, right? So it's still kind of early mid game. It does feel a little bit stronger, but it doesn't feel ridiculous or broken or unfair or anything. This is just to me personally.
How? Strange joke.
How much? Actually, I don't think I've built my other Rune of Spite yet. I might get another Rune of Spite. And
My axe thirsts for war.
give Nath a Stubborn, a Talisman of Preservation, Ironwood's Tankard, Master Rune of Spite. Supply lines are now 4%. They used to be 15% in Warhammer 2. Yeah, that's exactly right. I feel like they could make it 8% for a little bit more challenge. Nah, I don't think supply lines. Like, I think that removing supply lines did create a vacuum, kind of. Like, it made it too easy. But I don't want them to go back to, like, I think they're on the right. I think they had the right idea of removing supply line, or, you know, basically making supply lines almost irrelevant, and trying to up the difficulty with other stuff. So yeah, so this is just me personally talking, but yeah, I don't really want to see supply lines come back. But yeah, I think they did make it a bit too easy by removing supply lines, and they didn't significantly counter that with anything, you know. All right, gear these guys up a little bit. Got Master Rune of Spite on Nath the Stubborn. I can't believe I spent like an hour like talking about how shit Slaanesh is, and now you guys have got me basically like super keen to play Slaanesh. It's like the next campaign's got to be Slaanesh. Can't play anything else.
Onward.
Dory Wolf Pauldron re-enters the fray.
Casting the runes.
Let's go. He's back. Oh yeah, we can go up here now. Warriors of Chaos maybe, and Chaos Dwarfs probably need supply lines. I feel like, yeah, I would like to see Warriors of Chaos become a little bit more nuanced, you know. Hope Woolrick is alright. Hey, Ava. Oh, Ava. Yeah, I feel like Chaos Warriors are just they're still like just a bit too simple and a bit too like, I don't know. I guess it's intentional. They're just meant to be like Chaos Warriors are just meant to be the power fantasy faction where you just play them and you're super strong and you just smash everyone, and you know, that's kind of cool or whatever. Alright, let's just
Aye, grudges will be...
What? On my way. It's as good as done.
Oh, we can auto-resolve this. How good's that?
Fight!
I feel like it's going to be pretty brutal, but... You've been seduced. Yeah, I've been seduced by Slanesh. You guys have seduced me.
Send me to vengeance.
How are we going with our Nollengrom? We're not doing too well. 600 out of 9,000. We've still got a few turns to go though, so it's alright, I guess. Oh, we're about to get 700 right there.
Is it time to kill it?
Oh, fuck. Oh, that's their caravan. I was like, how the fuck did he get there? Jesus. But no, it's alright. It's just a caravan. I would have liked to have rickrolled that caravan though. I was gonna start messing with them, but I suppose we should limit ourselves to these guys.
It shall be done.
Jump scare caravan, you know, I was like, holy shit! I don't know, I kind of want to auto-resolve this just because it's easier, but yeah, no, I will, because I want to stay here and recruit some more troops. Oh, actually,
Ready, axes.
what do we want? We want maybe we'll make a bit of more of an interesting army maybe out of this one. And we need a grudge thrower and grab one of those bad boys. Oh yeah, so that's how many you can have. Yeah, 3. All right.
Time to slay Oathbreaker.
What the? When I that was the auto resolve before had like made the like what? We were gonna lose no units before, right? And now we're gonna lose like half of our dudes. God damn it! I thought I'd just make it a bit easier, and now I actually made it worse.
The throng agrees.
All right, it looks like we're going in. We're going in for a manual battle, guys. How much? Yeah, we'll get one more. No, I'll just get another tankard. I will start buying some other stuff besides tankards soon, though, I think.
I hope. Let us settle this.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Drang!
Yeah, I think it should be right. Oh yeah, the guys were talking about before. You can cheese the king's decrees by respecking Thorgrim. If you just like get, I think you get like put your skill point in to get your free king's decree from Thorgrim, then spend it, then respec him, then spec him back into it, get another free one.
This is a reckoning for the ancestors.
All right. I didn't see how many. Did you guys see how many? Do you guys see how many Menace Belows, if any, that they had? Do they have any nukes?
We will have vengeance.
Alright, I'll turn off their fire at will.
For mountain and home.
80 Menace Belows and 50 nukes? Yeah, that sounds alright. Alright, let's start at one end. And we'll take out their 20 Swords of Khorne, yeah. Khorne's got the coolest cults actually, I think. But oh fuck. Yeah, this is not good. Oh shit. Fuck me. That didn't work at all. Did we get rid of all their menaces yet? Alright, I think all the menaces are gone, right? Alright. 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 Let's yeah, let's try and activate them. Alright, sit them just on the edge of the range of the artillery, and then hopefully
War of vengeance. soon, Ricky. I will do it. Oh! On the way! Kill hooks! Move now! Wow! Kill Baron! Oh! Very well! Understood! Take to the air! Kasuk! Shoot the wizards! Now! For the Karas and Korn!
Alright, let's move it back a little tiny bit. What is that? Alright. Yeah, that's good. You guys getting wrecked. Fuck.
Hello, through! Nothing can stop us!
We haven't lost any entities yet, so we're sort of doing alright.
Rage fire! Rage fast! Gyro copter! Runes of spellbreaking.
Yeah, that's not good.
Dive bomb! Pick your targets well! Move! Right!
He's got more health than this guy.
Gyrocopter! Move now! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Move! Apple! For the ancestor
Yeah,
gods!
right out of that. Yeah. Crap.
Go!
We nearly lost our good one.
Gyrocopter! Take her down! Pick your targets well! Flow! Flow! Go! Move! Move now! Right! Pick your targets well! Come on! Shoot the wizards! They have wronged us! Gyrocopter! Take them down! Get him! Let the vengeance begin! On the way! Vengeance! Ah! What? Yes! Gyrocopter! Rock out!
Alright, these guys are probably going to start getting into a bit of trouble soon. This is looking pretty good.
Iron will. For the ancestors! Moving out! Take to the air!
This is not looking super good.
Anew! Yes! Ordnance ready!
Shit.
Cocks away! Got! It is a reckoning! Fly! Charge! Fight! I am ready! Nothing can stop us! Nothing can stop us! For the ancestors! It is a reckoning! Yes! For the High King! Range far! Range
Alright,
fast!
and we got this.
Go! Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Word of vengeance! Gyrocopter! Strike out! Ah! We demand blood!
Get wrecked, rats. All right. Nice. Well, that was a fun little fight. Obviously we didn't come close to losing it, but yeah, I was very stressed about losing even one of these units, especially this one, which got smashed pretty hard. But yeah, that was a fun little fight. Silk gloves are off. That's right. My current Ungrim campaign, I just got 6 Iron Drakes with flamers making up my main battle line and 2 torpedoes in the flanks. They absolutely delete everything. Oh, nice. What do you have you run into anything that's got longer range than you yet? Like, have you just like Steven's standard archers that have got like 160 or 180 for high elf range? Man, I'm pumped about this Slaanesh campaign. I just want to play. I want to play Slaanesh like right now. But nah, I'm enjoying this Dwarf campaign as well. Maybe I should start trying to do the. I know a lot of people like to do the achievements and get the. I think you need to get like long campaign victory on legendary to get the achievement, and yeah, I never really go for that stuff. I don't really care about that stuff generally, but yeah, maybe I could do a thing where I actually go for the achievements, and that way I could maybe like come back to a campaign. Like, let's just say I wanted to get the dwarf one, I could go play Slaanesh, but then I could save this campaign and actually come back to it and continue on with that goal of getting the achievement. But I don't know. I don't know if that would work. Get another 100 Oath Gold, because always be Oath Golden.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Sweet backspacing.
Anad, it's as good as done. Let us begin.
What do you want? Armed and ready.
My axe thirsts for war.
Master of runecraft. For Karazanko. I. Vengeful Rune Lord.
Time for a reckoning.
That was a fun little fight. Yeah, sharpen weapons is what we want.
What?
And this guy probably want to go for gyros and crossbows. Yeah, this army's not too bad, and it just gives a little bit of variety instead of just going full gyros. The gyros 189, 140. So the gyros aren't even that much more expensive than the quarrelers as well. Like, this army would just be objectively just better if it was just all gyros. But it's cooler because it's actually got some dwarfs in it. Yeah, I don't really like the way that dwarfs have changed into the gyro faction. To me, like, heavily armored, short-legged dwarf infantry is like the essential kind of, you know, personality, I guess, of the dwarf of the dwarfs. And yeah, I feel like gyros, you know, are a little side thing there that's got a place, but it shouldn't really be like the main.
You summoned me.
Shouldn't really be like the main thing.
Slay the earth.
The High King acts.
We can't all have a chronicler like Gotrek, can we?
We can't all have a chronicler like Gotrek.
Let's march.
I need to build a I need to build some Slayer buildings so that we can get can we, what the fuck? Oh, we can go to there.
Beards in belts.
That'll be enough to get.
I agree. Forwards.
Well, that'll be enough to make sure we get it.
To war.
Demon Slayer. All that rock above feels grand.
for the wisdom of Valea.
Alright, we'll give him 2 more Corollas. And then that's a pretty good stack. Not quite a doom stack, but it's a pretty solid stack, I think. You can I think we've basically got 2 battle groups now, with the main stack and a supporting one here, and main stack and extra lord there. I don't know. Yeah, I think it should be pretty good to just wipe out clan wars. Any more grungy lords? I'll grab a perceptive. Just to try and farm some more lords. Alright, so one turn till we get the deeps. So I'll destroy that. I'll save this money so we can get the deeps next turn. More deeps.
Do not sully my presence any longer than you must.
No. Just rocks standard frontline backline with dwarfs and a few gyros to soften them up on the approach. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's lots of things that can work. I was just saying, like, I don't like how the gyros are the best thing in the faction. Like, yeah. Like, I think just going mass gyros is probably like the strongest kind of thing that you can do at the moment, and it just doesn't, yeah, I don't like that. But I suppose it's my choice, like, yeah. I mean, going just full stacks of dwarf warriors is pretty good as well. I don't like this convoy of chaos dwarfs just wandering through my lands. It disturbs me. Oh yeah, Iron Breakers. So sexy. I'm not sure. I think gyrocopters are stronger than Iron Breakers or Iron Drakes. Are you saying you're not sure that... Are you saying that you aren't sure that gyrocopters are stronger than Iron Drakes? Or are you saying you're not sure, comma, I think... You know, are you saying you think that they are or you don't think they are? Like, Iron Breakers are cool, but if the enemy's got a heap of armor-piercing artillery, then, or a heap of armor-piercing spells, then they're just gonna blow up your Iron Breakers, you know. So Iron Breakers are melee infantry, right? They're gonna be pretty good against some stuff, but they're gonna be really helpless against a heap of other shit. Iron Drakes are pretty good, are really, really good against a lot of stuff, but they're pretty bad against anything that's got longer range than them, you know. Yeah, gyros are pretty good against pretty much everything, I would say. I guess they're not. Oh, I guess they're not that good against. Yeah, I guess they're not that good against long range archers and stuff as well. Gyros are micro heavy and run into trouble against a lot of strong ranged units or flying units. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I guess that's true.
Summon me if you dare.
But my point wasn't really about them. I mean, I did literally say that, but I guess the point I was really trying to make was not really about gyros being the strongest or the weakest or whatever, but just being about, like, having armies that are dominated either completely gyro like this, or even armies like this that are quite dominated by the gyros. Like, the gyros do the most work in this army. Like, I just feel like that is not representative of, like, the dwarfs. You know what I mean? Like, if this was like all like Corollas warriors with like 1 or 2 gyro units, I feel like that would be like a legit proper dwarf army. Like, but having like entire air wings in like every army is just, I don't know, it just doesn't seem proper. It doesn't seem like proper dwarf to me.
Onward,
but I guess it's up to me to represent that. I shouldn't rely on the game to like police me.
Let us find our deaths.
No, you face it.
Send me to
How much movement they got? Yeah, okay, we'll do a sack on that.
Yes.
It shall be done.
Wrong agrees.
Do you reckon there's a 20 stack in there?
Northbound.
Let's find out.
I suppose so.
Yes?
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. Retake the realms. Is there to chasm, ah!
Not too bad.
We need it, they don't. They up. Quickly, have an oath to fulfill. One rug! The runes are cast. March!
I think did we just zone lock them? That's pretty cool.
Lord of Clan Thorgrim.
Oh, we're gonna get rebels here. That's alright. We'll just. Oh, we got a Grungy Lord. Nice. To perfect timing. Oh, we got a new Grungy Lord. Even more perfect timing. That's an extremely good building. We should definitely build that.
To doom, then. Out in the open.
Anad? Aye, it is time. A runesmith's duty is never done.
A rune's duty is never done.
36%. Yeah, we'll give it a shot.
Die.
Nice. You get a level up?
I have the forge fires glowing. Master of runecraft.
Your campaign looks so different from mine. I ended up getting a defensive alliance with Queek. You got a defensive alliance with Queek playing as Thorgrim. That's heresy. Honestly, I don't bother with quarrelers anymore. The gunpowder units or rangers are more fun to me. Yeah, that's fair call. Quarrelers are just sort of my general kind of go-to basic unit. Like, that's what I just think of as like the basic kind of dwarf unit, I guess. Quarrelers and dwarf warriors. I tend to like going for lots of quarrelers early in the campaign. Well, you know, unless I'm going for gyros. But yeah, I kind of like going for lots of quarrelers early, and then later on I like to just have like maybe one unit of quarrelers in an army, just so you got something that can shoot over the top. In case you need to help break stuff.
Dishonored.
Alright.
Doom chaser.
This guy is gonna come in there.
It's in belts. Agreed.
Level up. Come on, Runebearer. No Runebearer.
Valer's will binds me to you.
That's alright.
Ready. Aye, grudges will be settled.
Nathan, the stubborn, will
Let us.
get in here.
Attack!
Tier 2, yeah, so we'll sack it again.
Okay, to battle.
Alright, auto resolve. Be good to me. Not bad. 357 captives, so you got like 50 Oath Guard maybe.
My anger burns bright. The mightiest now. Heading out.
We'll take out one gyro.
The High King acts for the Karazhan Corps. Onward. Send me to vengeance.
Like this. Oof. Auto resolve. Brutal.
To war!
Yeah, take it. Occupy that so we get a level 2.
The council is disappointed.
Let us begin.
Alright, this guy's gonna jump over here.
Through is down.
Get rid of that.
Doom's taking its damn time.
Master of runecraft.
I don't know if we should get back up here and deal with this rebellion, or Jesus, there are black orcs and shit in there. That's pretty hectic. Alright.
Yes. Let us be about this. Is Gotrek this board? Move!
Put him there so you can take Thorgrim next turn. We'll try and just rapidly swallow up Clan Moors. Just wipe him off the face of the earth. Since we've got him on the ropes, we'll not let him up.
To war!
I'll get on it.
Put him outside the settlement just in case there's somebody that can trap him. He can retreat.
Throne bearers! Let's march!
Some fear happening.
Retake the realms.
All right. I think this is all happening. All progressing along. Yeah, this guy sacked my settlement, bastard. Some pit. Yeah, we'll sell that to Karakazul.
Honor to your ancestors.
So they're always so broke.
Go on then.
Yeah, I kind of wish that Wurzag would attack Karakazul and take out Black Crag. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it's okay to let them have it. But yeah, I kind of want to get Black Crag so I can get the gold and build build a deeps in there as well.
The High King acts.
All right, cool. We've got a fair bit of cash now to spend, so we'll upgrade Karazakarak. So we'll get a Grungni Lord in here.
It's as good as done.
3,000. 3,000. Cool. And so got 3,000 left. Yeah. Should build one of these at some point so we can get some Slayer heroes and some Slayer units. I've been mostly testing out cults with the new patch. It seems like Khorne was the only winner. Slaanesh feels much worse with no cultist spam. Tzeentch and Nurgle are just meh. Yeah, that was pretty. I spent all yesterday testing out, day before yesterday, testing out the cults, and yeah, that was pretty much yeah. You kind of like summated it a bit more better. Like I wasn't really clear about it, but now that you say that, it's like yeah, that's pretty much exactly how I felt about it as well. Like with Tzeentch, Tzeentch has got the 5 or 10% chance of spread, so you can do that kind of like passive spread your cults thing, kind of like how the Changeling does. But like, you know, why do it? Why bother doing that though? It doesn't really, it doesn't really do anything. It's kind of how I feel about it with Tzeentch. I think Nurgle can get a fair bit of money, but yeah. But yeah, not as much as you would get from just owning the settlement yourself. You got a whole section of your tech tree for cultists that's just useless now. Yeah, the main thing with the cults that I don't like, the new cults that I don't like, is that it takes 11 turns to build a cult magus. Like if it only took like 4 or 5 turns to build a cult magus, then that would be way cooler, I think. Or if you could get like, if you spend like 4 turns to get a normal cult, or 11 turns to get a cult magus, like 4 turns to get a normal cultist and +1 capacity, or you could spend, or you could spend another 5 turns on top of that to get a cult magus or something. So you could basically still get the unlimited cultist thing. But it's like, yeah, exactly. It takes 10 turns for the building. Exactly. So it's shit. Zabu said the resource widget crash that I mentioned yesterday seems to only happen when playing as Skaven. All the races I've tried worked fine. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I was thinking with Slaanesh it could be kind of cool, because with Slaanesh I do like to play with vassals, and so you got more reason to want to build cults underneath their settlements, I guess. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm kind of interested to try it out. Teleport's fun now, yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know. I have to, I don't really want to talk about it anymore, because I don't want to, like, I've got my opinions so far, but I haven't actually played a campaign with it yet, so I feel like I might change my mind, so I don't want to, like, go to, all right, I'm going to invest in this. It's not really worth it economically, but it's good because I want to get the cool heroes. We still need more money. Gonna sell more shit to these guys. I could sell all this to Karakazal.
And what can the Dowie do for you on this fine day? Agreed. Dowie from another hold arrive. 'Tis a
27.
great day.
Oh yeah.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. What?
And what can the Dowie do for you on this fine day?
All right, cool. We'll get Black Crag.
Oathbound.
That's pretty cool. The convoy's everywhere. It's all over me. No, just put him there so we can pop him out to deal with these guys next turn if we assume we get enough money to buy some.
Lord of Clanmore.
Assuming we get enough money to buy some regiments that are renowned. Oh, so we got both. We got all the technologies now for the beers. Where's the beer thing? Here. Oh, construction guilds and warrior guilds. Excuse me. Okay, so that's still a fair ways off. Oh, if I did a Lord Recruit rank... Actually, yeah, if I can... Maybe I'll do the Lord Recruit rank. Because if we do the Lord Recruit rank, then we can do the, the Lord Cheese thing and just get infinite Grungni Lords. I believe.
Leave it to me.
Alright, I think everything is all set. I really would like a bit more money though.
Onward.
Oh, who wants to trade with us? Yeah, trading with Reichland would be good.
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
And trading with
I
northern
shall
provinces would be pretty
permit
good as well.
custodians. The storm.
Both pretty large. Can't believe Zufbar and Barakvar are both still alive. Zufbar are hanging on by a thread, but 11,000.
Honor to your ancestors!
Oh, cool. We can get Iron Rock. For Dringo Kratz. Can we get Carrick-Drawn instead? Oh, yeah. Well, the Iron Rock's worth more. This is working out well. So just to conquer this crap down here, trade it to them for our more desirable settlements up there, and it all works out. Hopefully when we take Desolation of Nagash next, we can switch that for Iron Rock.
For the wisdom of Valea. Summon me if you dare.
Alright, good. Hopefully that guy can farm me some more rune bearers by just continuously doing agent actions on Draz if he doesn't kill himself on the first turn. Oh, hey, can you get construction time reduction? Yeah. Can Slanesh get construction time reduction? No, they get -1 turn on main settlement buildings. It'd be good if you could get like a construction reduction, like percentage for all buildings or something. But it's only runesmiths, yeah.
Yes. Forwards! Runes of spite and death.
That's right. Next turn he'll get it. Well, next turn he'll get a level up, and then hopefully
It is time.
hopefully he'll give us a point. All right, let's see if we can take out Desolation of Nagash.
Don't stop till you're dead! Darwin, you deserve their riches. Bane of demons.
New masters, welcome.
Hey up.
Dowie from another hold arrived.
What's this place called again?
'Tis a great
Desolation of
day.
Nagash. Oh, we can't trade it. We need to get Misty Mountain first. That's all right. We'll work on that. I'll destroy this. We can put barracks in there later on.
This crown
Jesus!
it ours back to
Check these rebels out. They've gone to 14 units.
Anad.
No, you failed.
Very well. Go on then.
Alright, he's gonna go back up there.
Ready. Moving.
Rune, Ricky.
One rag.
Armed and ready.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Alright, this is...
Ready, axes?
It's tier 3. Might be worth occupying this.
If you say so, beardling. I'm going.
The clan.
Alright, we'll just straight up occupy. Sack money's nice, but it's alright.
Time for a reckoning. My axe thirsts for war.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
We're getting there. We're not halfway. We're 42%, but we're only a third of the way through our timer, so we're, you know, we're kind of on track. Alright, I'm gonna put him...
My anger burns bright. No, this would shame my ancestors.
Just gonna respec him out so he doesn't get caught out and die. Yeah, let's go. For the most movement.
What do you want? My anger burns.
Yeah, nice. Alright, cool. And then,
Summon me if you dare. Got then. For the wisdom of the layer.
shouldn't... Why did Dwarf call men manlings? Wouldn't they be the manlings?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just a derogatory term, basically, I feel like. Like, manling is definitely a derogatory term, right? They're like belittling us. Oh, maybe it's because we're so young. Because like in dwarf culture, I'm pretty sure if you're like 30 years old, like a 30-year-old dwarf is basically like a teenager. And if you're like a 50-year-old dwarf, you're like, you know, a young man kind of thing, you know? So like for humans, like if, you know, they're out hanging out with human soldiers who are like in their 20s or 30s or whatever, that's basically like a child. Like it's like a 12-year-old kid or something for them. So they're not really men. They're kind of like manlings, you know? So yeah, if they met like, you know, Schwarzhelm or something, and he's like, you know, he's probably like 55, he's got like a huge beard and stuff, then they'd probably call him a man. But the average man, they just call a manling because he's just like a child, basically.
The runes.
Maybe I just made that up, but it sounds like it makes sense, right?
The axe thirsts for war.
I do.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have left him sitting there. That was a bit of a waste, but I love how you get +1 capacity at tier 3 and +2 at tier 4 for these buildings. It's really cool. It's official law now. Yeah, that's right. Correct.
Aye.
Oh, we got deeps. We got more deeps. Oh, what's this? Gold vein. Oath gold generated upon demolition 500. Okay. Cool. The dwarf word for shoddy is umgak, which literally means man-made. Classic. There was a bug with the Spirit of Grungni where it didn't produce beer outside of friendly territory, and I'm wondering if that was ever fixed. Yes, that's what when my beer disappeared, I thought that's what I was like thinking. I was like, oh, am I in the right territory or what? How come my buildings not be in my territory? It doesn't make any sense. I didn't realize that's what I was thinking of. I was thinking of that bug that I encountered, that same bug with the Spirit of Grungni. Um. Um. 400 to 600, so it's 200 gold. If I was to wait for a Grungy Lord, 15% of that would be like 400 and like 500 and something gold. Do I have a Grungy Lord coming? 3 turns. No, that's no good. Oh, I've got one right now. All right, cool. Let's do it.
Demon Slayer.
Beautiful. And so I'm a manling, that's right. Do you guys feel like the Slayer Shrine doesn't really do enough? For a building that starts at tier 3 and then goes up to tier 4, it doesn't even give you anti-corruption anymore. What happened to the anti-corruption? Oh, the anti-corruption's built into the beer building now. That's cool, I guess. Excuse me.
To doom, then.
4,000. We feel anything else?
I need to stretch my legs.
Cred Sherman.
Ready.
Oh yeah, Cred Sherman we could trade.
And what can the Dowie do for you on this fine day? Very well. Aye, let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before Oathcold. I agree.
I don't know, the replenishment from the Slayer hero is worth the building by itself. Yeah, I guess.
Follow at your peril.
Yes! My axe thirsts for war.
Oh, he popped out the wrong way. Fuck. I forgot that I put him back inside the settlement. He was down in the bottom and then I put him back in. Oh, that's, yeah, well, whatever. It is what it is.
I'm done ready. I'm off.
325. Oh yeah, we could just about do that. Get rid of that. Alright, cool.
Master of runecraft.
I spent a very long time making Boris the steward of the wastes in my campaign, so I pieced it together quickly. Oh, nice. What are we doing? Oh yeah, so we got the Lord Recruit rank, and then we'll grab the engineer capacity and a bit faster research rate. It's interesting just going full economy this time. I haven't recruited, like, haven't researched a single military tech yet.
Time for a reckoning.
Fuck, I'm jacked about that. Damn it. See, he was going to be able to force march to there, but now he won't be able to make it. So we basically lost a turn. Well, I guess he can go this way now instead, but then this guy's just down here dicking around.
Yes.
I want to know what Wurzag's doing. Undercity discovered in Iron Rock. Alas. So you can have an Undercity and you can have deeps in the same settlement, right? All right. Shameful display. Now make him take the oath, of course. I would never bend my principles. He will become a slayer. You can have a base settlement plus an undercity plus deeps plus pirate cove plus an unusual location plus a cult plus an ally outpost. Oh, can you? I thought that, did they change that? I thought that some of those, no, I think you couldn't have all of those things. I thought some of them interfered with each other.
There'll be some grudging soon enough. Throne bearers, let's march.
All right. So we can make it there. This guy,
By the grudge bearer's will.
yeah, he can't quite make it. Fuck.
My axe thirsts for war.
That he can make it to Karakaz's skull, so we'll do that.
We march.
Shit. That was probably a bit hasty. Your army spotted an enemy force waiting to ambush. Undeterred by their discovery, the enemy is moving to intercept. All right. Well, we have got a flying enemy. Let's see how we handle it. We got a few flying enemies actually. But yeah, what we did before, that was a really good example of how, you know, region trading is actually really cool because, you know, I wanted to reclaim Black Crag and have that as part of my territory and then give Karak Azul all the southern lands. And then I was actually able to conquer some settlements that he wanted and then trade them for the ones that I wanted. And, you know, happy days, it all worked out. So yeah, so I really don't want to mess with that. Like I think that's the intended purpose of region trading, and I think I want that to stay. But I think like what I usually do of like just what or even in this campaign, what I've been doing is like selling a lot of regions to Karak Azul. For my, I guess I haven't really been abusing it that much in this campaign. I don't think I want to get rid of that either. Like I like the idea of being kind of like a mercenary for another faction and going and like retaking all of their settlements and then selling them back to them. So it's profitable for me, but it's makes sense that they would want me to do that. And you know, so it all kind of works. But yeah, but some of the other stuff that you can do where you can just get huge amounts of cash, or you can trade, you can trade regions back and forth infinitely to get just infinite cash, and you know, I think that stuff, at least that stuff, should be fixed. I did make that suggestion to Creative Assembly, so maybe they'll prioritize it. I can understand it not really being a priority for them though, because they you know, it doesn't really provide, you know, I guess like removing that exploit doesn't really provide much value. There's probably not heaps of people crying out about it on the forums like, stop me from being able to get infinite money, CA, I hate it, you know, that kind of thing. So it's probably not really a big priority for them, but I think I want to kill the harpies first, because I imagine they'll wreck my gyros.
Gyrocopter! Move! Dive bomb! Charge!
What are those things?
Pick your targets well! Strike out! Blow through! Gyrocopter! Range far! Range fast! Get him!
Can we shoot him? Fuck, seems like hard work. These bloody things don't seem to want to die.
Gyrocopter! Move! Charge! War of vengeance! Move now! Fire on the foe! Fire on the foe! Move now! Go! Gyrocopter! Go! Very well! Plow through! Get moving! Range far! Range fast! Shoot the wizards! Move! Nothing can stop us! Strike out!
No, yeah, they got wrecked. Yeah, harpies can destroy this. Destroy our harpies destroy our gyros.
Nothing can stop us! Plow through! Move! Range fast! Strike out! Let the vengeance begin! Get them! Kazook! Kill works!
Beautiful.
It
All right.
is a reckoning! Range far! Range fast! Charge! For the ancestors!
Yeah, this is looking pretty good.
Kill works! Aye! Go! Take to the air! Yes! Yes! Charge! It is a reckoning! Move now! Move! Slay you! Off we go! Pick your target well! Move now! Gyrocopter! Runes and smiting upon preparing bombing run! Strike out!
Let
the vengeance begin!
What's he gonna do? Is he gonna run in and melee them? He's gonna run in and melee them.
Strike them!
What the absolute? What the hell?
Vengeance! To the wizards!
He's meleeing stuff. He's shooting
This grudge must
Shooting
be
spells.
satisfied. Get 'em all! By the Lear's will.
causing all sorts of problems.
Vengeance! Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Blow through!
You just call it a gyrocopter.
Move now! Moving out!
You get him? No, the dwarf warriors are handling business.
Ready to serve. Dwarf warriors. Take them down. Take them down. Kazoo.
Oh, he escaped. No, he did not escape. He did not escape.
Understood, Lord. Charge. For the Karasanko. Yes, Lord. Of those dwarven whites. They have wronged us. Boys.
Guy rocopter, yeah. It's a male rocopter. It's a guy rocopter.
Move to attack. The runes are cast. For the ancestor gods. Gyrocopter.
He said gyrocopter that time.
Come on. Move. Fire on the foe. Charge. Go. Plow through. Nothing can stop us. Move now. Yes, yes. Honored. Vengeance. For the Karasanko. Range far. Range fast. Go. Mark out. Gyrocopter. Charge. They have wronged us. Move now. Go. Gyrocopter. Let the vengeance begin. Charge. Charge. Move. Right. Go. Pick your targets well.
Just trying to annihilate these fuckers. They're having temerity to attack me.
Fly. Strike out. Nothing can stop us. Take them down. For the ancestors.
Yeah. Maybe get those guys.
Get him.
Flamethrower sniper rifles, yeah.
Gyrocopter.
Gyrocopter.
Nothing can stop us. Move now. Plow through.
Alright. Good job. Made beef soup yesterday with some some ribeye, about 330 grams of ribeye. Sliced it up into little pieces, little chunks about a centimeter thick, and put in a parsnip, 2 onions, carrot, a big bunch of kale, and a heap of beef stock, and yeah, made like beef and kale soup. It was really good, and there's no flour in it or anything, so it's not like thick or anything. It's just all the veggies and the beef and like water in between. So it's like real easy to kind of digest and stuff. Doesn't make you feel all heavy and shit, but it's like full of nutrients. Am I at war with corn as well? I kind of feel like I went to war with corn at some point. Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Let us begin.
Damn it.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Yep. It looks like I did go to war with corn. As much as I do like my my Rune of Spite and my Rune of Spite and my tanking, I don't think it's gonna. I don't think that's gonna stand up to Scarbrand somehow.
Only Khorne commands me.
God damn it! Why did I screw up that movement? I could have gone the other way.
Anad?
So close. I could have just made it to Karak Azgal.
Your blood, your scum.
I think we're gonna have to beat a hasty retreat.
The throng agrees. Let us be about this.
Alrighty, give Elmador. Let's give Elmador a day in court, eh? Let him have a test his metal.
My anger burns bright. Aye, I suppose so. I'm off. Demon Slayer. Quickest way through is down. Keep your axes close.
I wonder if we'll be able to jump over there next turn, hopefully. Alright, well, the way that I see it, Scarbrand is now Karak Azgal's problem, because this is all their territory. So, good luck with that.
Retake the realms. Move the throng.
Valer's will binds me to you.
A runesmith's duty is never done.
Alright. Give this guy a tankard as well. You say that now, but you know that Scarbrand's going to be at the gates of Karazakarak in 10 turns. Yep. He's going to roll over these guys like nothing. Yeah, that's alright. We'll work it out. We'll get this situation under control. I wouldn't mind some iron breakers. They're not going to help us much against Scarbrand, but wait, how many? So 900, 1800. What's that? 1700, so 3500 or something, whatever. Yeah. Okay, so we can afford to buy every single lord in here. Oh, wait up. How come these guys are recruit rank 1? Lord recruit rank +3. So shouldn't they be recruited at rank 4?
Time for a reckoning.
Wait, no, what about if we replace rank 4, rank 4? Yeah, replace works. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the Lord replace cheese. It's gonna make it a little bit hard to find our lords after we do it, but it's, you know, it's whatever. So we replace this guy, and then we have to buy a new lord. We'll have to. Oh no, we have to do this guy. Oh yeah, no, that works. Yeah. So we get this guy. Then we replace this guy with this guy. Then we replace this guy with this guy.
The axe thirsts for war.
Then we don't have any more to replace. So then we respec this guy. And we get this guy.
Lead you to do my will. Not bad.
And then we respec this guy. And we get this guy.
Armed and ready. My anger burns bright.
And we respec that guy.
Willed.
And we get this guy.
Time for a reckoning.
And we respec that guy. We get this guy.
Summon me if you dare.
This is a great way to waste a heap of cash, but hopefully that's not all it's going to do. And we replace that guy with this guy.
No, slaying I can do.
And replace this guy with that guy.
Armed and ready. Lord of Clan Morgan.
Now,
Yes.
cool. Now we're broke. Now we replace this guy. So yeah, okay. So there's no lords available anymore. So we replace this guy, and so it has to create a new guy for us, and it has to charge us 276 gold because that's all we've got. So we get that guy,
I suppose so.
and then we replace that guy, and it has to create a new lord for us, which has got to be free because we've got no money.
Yes.
And then we replace that guy. And now we're just creating lords. Grungy Lord, thank you very much. That's what I was looking for.
Peril. Demon Slayer. If it speeds me
Okay,
too.
so we got our first Grungy Lord. And we got another Grungy Lord.
Summon me if you dare.
We got 2 Grungy Lords out of it so far. And I got a determined.
Time for a reckoning.
If only you had a way to delete some of the crap lords in your game. Well, we can just like recruit them and just send them out to die and stuff. Send them out on holy quests. But dwarfs don't have holy quests, do they? Yes, I felt like I was a bit rorted in the amount of Grungy lords that I got, so I thought we'll just spawn some new ones. I don't know how many crap lords do I got 2 Grungy lords out of it. I don't know, should I just like be satisfied with that and not end up with a shitload of crappy lords that I don't want? New way to save start lords with the traits that you want without reloading. Yeah, that's true actually. Yeah, good call. That might be a more effective use for this rather than just doing what I'm doing.
No, slaying I can do.
Think about on the plus side is we'll never have to buy another lord again.
Follow me at your peril.
Wonder if there's like a specific... No, there's no specific order. It's just random, I'm pretty sure. Knowing you can do it this way makes it less cheesy to use save lords. Does it?
Time for a reckoning.
I don't know if save lords is cheesy, really, is it? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Oh, I suppose, yeah, I suppose it is cheesy if you have save lords that make all your buildings free and shit like that. But two cheeses don't make it not cheese, though, I don't think, Ignatius. Two wrongs don't make it right. It's a faulty logic. Me exploiting the shit out of the game right now doesn't make your exploits any less exploity. Hardy's a good trait too, actually. Sure it does. Don't paint me as the devil to make yourself feel more saintly.
Yes.
I don't feel like I'm having much luck with these Grungy Lords. The two Bibulus Lords.
I can do.
I think I'm sick of it now.
If it speeds me doom, I'm for it. Lead you to doom, I will. More means to kill.
I need one more. At least one more. Come on. We've got to make it all worthwhile.
Bossing no, slaying I can do. I'm sorted.
But yeah, this is getting ridiculous now. It's going to be so hard for me to like actually find the lords. Like when I want to recruit a lord, it's going to be really so hard to actually find it. Would it not have been better to spend all of your money on buildings and recruiting first? Yeah, I did. Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. I thought I had to spend money to buy all the ones in there. I thought I had to spend money to buy all of the ones that were in there first. But yeah, you're right. I could have just, what do you call it? Just done it from the start. Yeah, without having to do that. Yeah, let me try that again. Science. Re-cheese it. Yeah, you're right. That I think I'm getting a bit tired. It's nearly time for me to get off. I've got another half an hour or so. But yeah, my brain's starting to not function as good as well.
I'll cast the runes. As the High King commands.
What was it called? Oh yeah, so yeah, you're right. So basically, if we just
The axe thirsts for war.
what's the most expensive, dude? This one. Yeah, so we just spend all our money like that, and then we can just do it straight away.
Time for a reckoning. For the wisdom of Valea. Summon me if you dare.
My anger burns pride.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so you didn't need to actually spend any money. You can just do it straight away. And then just get all these guys for free.
Gonna need to remember.
I wonder if it'll be exactly the same order. Like, I wonder if we'll still get those two Grungy Lords at the start like we did last time. It should be the same, like, seed, I guess.
Let us begin. thirsts for war. Time for a reckoning.
Yeah, so 2 left.
Follow me at your peril. I'm sorted.
And this is the last one.
Armed and ready.
Alright, now we're spawning fresh. Now we're spawning new lords that are just being created.
For a reckoning.
We're just creating free lords. Hardy. I think I got a Hardy one last time, didn't I? I can't remember what the order was exactly. I just remember we got 2 Grungni lords like fairly early.
Bossing no, slaying I can do. More means to kill.
Oh, I got double Grimnir this time.
If it speeds me doom, I'm for it.
Wonder if that was my 2 double Grungni lords that were double. Oh no, here we go, Grungni.
Follow me at your peril. Gonna need a rememberer for this.
Disciplined? Nah, it's different.
Bossing no, slaying I can
Yeah.
do.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So you can just do that to like cheese your Grungni lords if you want. I forget who told me that trick, but yeah, thanks for that, whoever that was. I've probably got it written down somewhere. Anyway, I don't think I'm going to actually do that though, because it is kind of cheesy. Well, not because it is cheesy, but just because I don't know. By the time I'd finished doing it, I was like, yeah, I kind of wish I hadn't have done this. Like stuff like, because it's not because it's cheesy, it's because it's like boring. And no, not because it's boring. It's because I'll have like 1,000. I'll have like 1,000 random no-name lords in my thing. Like I kind of want the opposite of that. Like I want to have a small number of lords. Oh, well, no, I guess I have a lot of lords, but I want to have like 10 lords. But those lords are all kind of cool, and I kind of like even remember most of their names, and they're all important to me. I don't really want to have like 5,000 lords that are just replaceable. Dwarf Lord 1, Dwarf Lord 2. Because I feel like that lessens the suspension of disbelief. I guess it makes it feel less real.
By the grudge bearer's will.
So I'm just going to undo. Thanks for sitting through that. Sorry guys. So some of you might have found that cool because it's like a cool little cheese you can do. Yeah, good way to farm traits for your lords if you want to save them for future campaigns or whatever. But yeah, no, I don't think I like that one. I think it lessens my enjoyment of the game.
Armed and ready. I suppose so.
What's the best way to cause rebellion playing as high elves? Excuse me. Yeah, it sucks that you can't raid your own regions, hey?
Aye, it is time.
Best way to cause a rebellion is probably to sell the region to an enemy and then just sack city them until it rebels.
Good. Grimnir's axe.
Also, I think your
The High King acts. Raids in belts.
yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's kind of hard to make rebellions as high elves. Yeah, you can get like a trait divisive on your nobles that gives you like -1 public order, but it's pretty useless. But if you sell it to an enemy, then all your, I think, well, maybe not all of it, but a lot of your stuff that gives you plus public order actually gives minus public order when it's an enemy. Like if you get a whatever, what's the public order going? Is it noble or is it lawmaster? I can't remember, one of them.
Summon me if you dare.
Pretty sure their plus public order gives you negative public order on enemies, so. Spread control, yeah.
That's it, throne bearers. Keep me upright.
Was it you that did the rebel causing Chaos Warrior faction thing, Anthony, or was that someone else? Forget now.
Onward.
Alright, let's get some more quarrelers in here.
The axe thirsts for war.
Lawmaster stack. I love Lawmaster stacks. Hideous Visage, yeah, that's right, yeah. Because I was trying to load up something the other day, and I was like, oh, I didn't remember having like a turn 200 Chaos Warrior campaign. And I loaded it up, and yeah, it was that one. Still got it in my saves.
Aye, I suppose so. If you say so, Beardling, I'm leaving.
Demon Slayer.
Using that strategy again right now with Khorne to help trying to set up sack cities. Yeah, how are you going with your actually, yeah, if you get a good one set up, I wouldn't mind if you could send it to me, because I was thinking about making a video out of that as well. I was gonna do it myself, but if you've got it already done, then that's even better. But yeah, I was thinking it'd be pretty cool to set up like 4 cults under. If you had a 4-region province, you set up 4 cults under all of under every region, so that you have plus 40 melee attack, melee defense, and leadership on the enemies, and get 800% post battle loot. And you'd have like epic fights against like basic infantry with like 75 melee defense and shit. Be pretty fun. Yeah, so there's a new cult that you can build as Khorne that boosts the enemy stats.
Arcane winds under control. A wise direction.
52% or 67%. All right, we go for 67%. Let's go.
Bring it down.
Got a level. No, he didn't get his.
Rune's duty is never done.
Didn't get a rune bearer, unfortunately. I can't really build anything there. That's alright. Oh, well, maybe I should build. Yeah, this Khorne, with War with Khorne's kind of, a bit scary. I might actually wrap it up there, guys. I still got 20 minutes normally until I finish up, but yeah, I'm kind of tired and yeah, kind of wanting my bed. But it's yeah, it's been fun though. Been a fun campaign. I'm not tired of it or anything. I'm just literally tired. It's been at it for nearly 7 hours now, so yeah, I might have to toddle off to my bed. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. You guys have been a great audience. I'll be here all week, so and every week. Yeah, I pretty much stream every day. I've been taking Saturdays off lately, which might be Friday for you or whatever. But yeah, I've been taking Saturdays off, or Saturday nights off recently, actually. Yeah, so that'd be like Saturday day for you guys. Anything fun with the deeps? Hey, absolutely. Yeah, man, the deeps are crazy powerful. I've got yeah, I'm earning like 100 plus 145% income from all my settlement buildings now. 130% extra settlement money from all the settlements now. So this is up to 2.8k now, but every turn that goes by it gets higher and higher and higher, and I'm about to do the same thing to this one. So this income, instead of being 1.8k, it'll go up to, you know, whatever, it'll go up to 3,000, 5,000 or something. So yeah, that's one cool thing. But yeah, there's lots of cool stuff about the deeps. But yeah, I might have to wait till tomorrow till I talk to talk more about it. But yeah, this has been really fun. All right, I will see if I can chuck a host over to somebody. Oh, PZA was visiting us earlier. He was talking about his adventures on Ivory Road with Cathay. He's actually streaming right now, so I'll chuck a host over to him. I'm not sure if he streams on Twitch. No, but Anticity is streaming on Twitch, so I'll chuck a Twitch stream over to Anticity. He's trying to build tall dwarf empires, so that could be cool. And yeah, we'll chuck a host over to PZA on YouTube. All right, guys. Thanks a lot. Have a good one. Look after yourselves. See you next time.